Hey boys, regular Illich reporting in. We're here with more Beastmen, turn 44. I'm having two glasses next to me. Actually, so one is mug with just black coffee. Another one is red wine. It's one of those days. Must be Sunday. Hey cookies, hey Spada. So we're playing Beastmen here. We united all the legendary lords, and we invaded Ataloren, which is the Wood Elf forest. Spooky place for the Beastmen, but sometimes has to be done. Even Wood Elves have to be exterminated. We gain such nice resources in the Ataloren here. Tree burns. We have literally jumped on the tree, created a massive blood ground here. The red is the blood ground area. These numbers that you see, veiny lines, whatever we're gonna call it, is area where we can build devastation. So this is the blood ground of Oak of Ages. And everything we killed inside this area has fed the devastation in the blood ground. And we can now perform a ritual for a lot of marks of radiation, which is the mechanic. So jump on the tree, get the Hearthstone, and then kill them all to get massive devastation. Now that the Wood Elves are gone, we're going to split our armies again. We don't really need to unite all our armies unless we're dealing with somebody big or something nasty. So you're telling me we have Oak of Ages, but we are taking attrition from Ataloren. Isn't this place supposed to give us immunity to Ataloren attrition? Beastmen of all. Like an oversight. Morgul is 26, Edgeberry. 26. I got Bank of the Flesh lately. This is Chariots and the Centigors. This guy, a disciplined alpha beast, that is crazy good for Khazrak. Crazy good, and he's a powerful character as well. Thank you, Sparta. Sparta probably put a highly sexual message and it got filtered out. Sparta. Maybe I can see what he put there. Yeah, no message, it's just like making us wonder. Sometimes I worry for Sparta, the amount of pornography he links in Marathi's dungeon, it feels like, makes me a little bit tired, to be honest. It's like, I fear for this man, he spends like 4+ hours a day looking at porn on the internet. Why does this guy have so many skills on top, but they couldn't give additional skill or two, or even kept the stuff on the Bray Shamans? This is the Bray Shaman of Death. And then the Bray Shaman of Shadows has one extra skill. Has literally they remove skill to add skill. And you know it's bugged because every character is supposed to have missile resistance here. This inconsistency, man. This guy is all crazy. Let's just max the corruption. Like the what it does to the environment. Somebody has to hit the waterfall palace, and we have to give Kazrak the Wargor. Kazrak does need a replenishment. So why is Morgul's army not taking attrition? Ah, he's immune to other lord attrition. It's his special thing. You think all with the immune if you control the Oak of Ages. This is a rare opportunity to have a chance at getting 4 items, and everybody gets massive experience here. Morg has 155, 140, 140, 140. Morg has a skill that gives you 30% movement. If we started with Malagor, everybody would have additional 10%. Doesn't he all give immunity that not only this is the worst Hearthstone, because it doesn't provide better garrison.
Oh my god!
You don't have only one building.
Have you seen that shit?
But it does not even give you immunity to auto lore attrition. This thing is missing more units in the garrison and immunity to auto lore attrition. Since you can only build one building, it's only natural for this building to have more garrison and immunity to auto lore attrition. Actually. Okay, they do have Grey Mountains. And we said we're gonna split armies. I think Kazrak will go butcher dwarves. Kazrak is gonna go butcher dwarves. I'll keep Taurox around if the Greenskins wants to smack. Morgur will go to the Empire. And these harpies are gonna be hot. Hot, hot, hot. Looking forward to seeing him with rank 9 stats. Frenzy, disciplined. Another discipline, this could be another discipline as well. Man, these harpies are fucking dangerous. 10 anti-infantry, frenzy. And we could also send Elok to rehabilitation and get him disciplined as well. So we do need a little bit of replenishment here. There was a series of battles here. Morgur. And Malagor will finish off Durtu. Morgur is definitely going against the Empire. It's a little bit strange. You guys are supposed to have an additional movement on it, but Morgur had better movement there. This is bugged, huh? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, this is why it bugged there. We don't get additional movement. How the hell they bug the stance? You see, we have 140 movement. Plus 50. 140. Something is causing the bug with Malagor's special stance. This used to work. Yesterday he actually got extra movement while ambushing. 50 movement, like the most craziest movement you could see on a beastman. And now his stance doesn't work for movement. He's supposed to have the best beast pet. You can see here campaign movement range plus 80%, but doesn't work. We have 140. 140. Wonder what's causing this bug. I feel like if we try hard enough, we could replicate it. Tarok has a decentish army, he'll go finish off Orion. We definitely need to send some to Circle and Angre, it'll be Kazrak. Kazrak has a Warherd himself on chariots, it's a really bullish dwarves, it's beautiful. This is put Tarok as a deterrent, so they don't make a move here while Kazrak is still there for a turn. They like to be at the edge here. Yeah. I have two chances to check this out. Nobody's dead now. Okay. Kill is a little bit on the high side. Utter Lauren burns and 52 devastation there. We just need to wait for the eclipse and we get 20% bonus on that. And all will this be an eternal ruin. Its boom is bugged. We haven't really played like a real Beastman campaign in Warhammer. This is the first one, and we're starting to notice a lot of issues. Please 6 cents already for the Great Book of Bugs. You see this? It says 140 movement, you see this? This is some new bug. That's our movement supposed to be 190. This guy's supposed to be the best special movement. Something's causing this bug. A Malagor could easily just move here, but it's bugged. Every beast will have a special stance. 2700 red. We got the Great Hurston upgrade. We can't get an arm capacity until we have Ruination 8, which is really bizarre. We should probably be at 5. This is just badly designed, if you ask me. This one being an 8 makes this, and this pointless. Just think about it for a second. Level 8 ruination required for this upgrade to unlock additional army. And this requires this, you have to all the way to 500. I mean, it's not that big. That's literally, you know, if you're efficient, standard shot victory. And here we have this one at 1500, and then benefits from the new hordes, which cost 4.5, little what, 8,000 red, but they don't do anything until you get a level 8 ruination. So this entire area here does nothing until you get level 8 ruination. And yes, you could say you could be that idiot that spends this before recruiting your second army, your third army. You don't a confederate, you know, maybe a Pepega. But just think about it, how wasteful this is until you have this. This does not even exist until you click this button. And you can't click this button until you get 500. But this is good for a long campaign. Still good for a long campaign. But if you're doing a short campaign, just ignore this. This does not exist. This does not exist in a short campaign. The left side is critical. This does not exist. So don't get fallen into this thing area here. A lot of this stuff as well also don't really exist until you reach like point where we are right now. The point where we just hit in the game, this becomes more relevant. Until this point, only this one was relevant. Venom Badness is excellent. You notice how we haven't created a single champion's essence. Well, it's not that good. But if you don't have talismans from random drops and we have extra favor, sure, we can consider it. Removing healing from this one, they should have added an item where we get some healing. But no, it's like they completely removed the healing source on this. They're a little bit boring with this, and they kept shit items like the Shards of Armor. The Shards of Armor is total garbage. Absolute garbage. If this was 15% weapon strength, it'd still be average at best. But it's 15% charge. Banner of Gorok is something I like to put on the butchers in Tarok's army. Hey, Bears. I mean, I don't care they balance this, but they should have balanced this as well. Why they just nerf really strong fun stuff? You know why? Because they're fucking stat horse. They see everybody just buying this and ignoring everything else. Instead of making other things desirable, they just nerfed it what everybody has been enjoying. Slash, in their heads, abusing. Why not make this cost 30,000? Why not make this better? It's a shit way to design the game. Or do changes. Just makes everything else desirable, add some other options. Make this more expensive, don't remove this. It's a shit move, CA. Beast Mechanics is a godly even without this item. We don't need this item, but it was fun. Why are you so against fun? You guys been watching this campaign, right? How many champions of essence or any of these items we have? 0. We've been trampling everybody. I'm not happy with this guy. I'm not happy with this guy by having him in the army and he's been delivering. Why? Because I know how to use him. Do we need something else? No. Do you want something else? Yes. I don't want this. Do you need it to play the game? No. I want to have fun. And fun, I want to have something I want. Not some random bullshit. I can literally clear every legendary campaign without signing a single skill point or trait or item or anything. You don't need any of this shit. But it's fun. If we're gonna put the Rampager standard, pretty good on the Minotaurs. They have a good charge. Chaos Spawn is a awkward charge, so they are out of question. Okay, Banner of Gorok goes into this army. It lowers armor, but it gives ridiculous offense. Just crazy, crazy. And we're gonna put it on the Butchers. Butchers of Kalkengard. These are arrangement now Minotaurs with Terror and Regeneration. And in this army, they're a little bit tougher and have extra way to heal themselves. I in the early in the first half, I like early in the game, like first 40 turns, I only increase unit caps if it's cost of skill, even with 15% from Kazakh. Charges attack and damage when unit is charging. It still has to have decent attack animations to deliver that good charge. Not every unit can do that. So while some units just benefit from it, no problem, and you still have to pay attention to actually charge. Sometimes you just walk into the enemy units. It's a really bad start for the single entity. It's a great start for big units with a lot of mass, like Minotaurs. A really good start for stuff like Bestigors, Black Orcs, Great Swords. So units start charging, they get bonus to leadership, bonus to attack, bonus to damage. And after a couple of seconds it starts disappearing. Doesn't disappear all at once, it's the bonus starts to dissipate. Yeah, there's a charging speed. Units that charge are also faster. Charge is good in a lot of units, but why would I equip a single entity with a charge bonus? That's the worst stat. The single entity charge is so bad, charge should be something else, stat should be something else, single entities. Just a terrible stat. One for more, one for the other guy. At least Beastmen have a fun banners. Whichever faction had like this. Some of them are still lacking, they should be better, but that is among the better ones of all the factions. I think every faction should have a banners like this. Support some of the flavors of the faction. More generic stuff, good generic stuff to all the factions, like Friends banner for everybody. That's fun stuff. We don't have any other talisman here, huh? All the wood elves paid for it. We have no talisman, so Champion Essence is okay here. For some 5% worse of 10 attack. It's kinda shit on Tauros, cause he doesn't need attack, 5% ward save on a talisman is pretty poor. He's gonna be a pro figure anyways, but we can put him somebody else later.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
Anyway,
hell?
thanks. Yeah, this is Starok sorted. Do we need to do anything in the army here? Let's see. Tier 3. This is where we get our monitor building. And we had, you notice how we had 80,000? 8,000 is nothing. That can go literally poof in a couple of clicks. And it's still a lot fair to be have at this turn. Shit is so expensive for the beastman. At least we have something to work towards too. This fort is complete. There's a couple of options here, two more buildings, but they don't really matter that much. Kazrak. Out of Madness goes excellent with Kazrak due to we have to have it discouraged. Instead of poison. This is probably still the best thing to put anywhere. I can only put one Banner of Swiftness on this army. Well, I guess we can make the wizard more responsive. Okay, what do we got here? A lot of poop. We want one banner of Unholy Exaltation in every army. It's gonna be one of our star units in the army that delivers a lot of pain. And this is how we're getting all this good stuff when all the wood elves are dead. Well, somebody had to pay for it, right? You have to destroy somebody and take their stuff. That's how you build something else. That's just the way of the world. Something has to die for something to thrive more. You gotta kill them all, get their troops converted to resource, right? Get their lands. Malagor is bugged. We moved him a little bit there. Okay, let's try something. We have to sell out here. The Corona Hudson is on threat. We most likely we won't be able to defend it there. If they do it right. Select some important technologies. I like to keep one of each ancillaries as a reminder how much there's lacking. Really poor ancillaries and a lot of actions. Look at the 6 ancillary slots here. There's literally nothing good. Nothing you want to equip. I think a lot of these fighting factions like the Beastmen, Chaos, Greenskins, you have ancillaries like some of those Wood Elf ancillaries that grant further stats to the character like armor, strength, speed, defense, attack. There should be a whole new type of ancillaries added to the game to close these gaps so that there's totally unusable slots for a lot of characters. They created a couple of those for the Wood Elves. Why they hadn't started creating more for everybody else? This is the way to go, especially for the heroes. We have 3 Bestigors, but they got 3 strong characters. 81 power. We are so dead here.
More sleep grows, I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I have already won.
Portents on the full moon.
You're overruled. Warherd! Cease!
Problem is this graveyard is really good against us. The 3 characters are just too much. We're not gonna do anything here. Hope for the best. There's no vampire army outside the city. Nobody's sieging there.
Da workshop, dance the Arifus!
I would really have to screw that fight for us to win, but we have to kill them in melee. They can't really screw that much. We have no good magic and we have no range. So we just lose to that. They only need to heal their characters and we can win. And they tend to do that. No big deal, destroy that Hearthstone. We are probably gonna clear more stuff here. Probably. This will give us Swedish Silver Mall. We have to complete the ritual here on the next eclipse.
War Darneth!
2700 and we are not looking for a hero, so...
Darkness!
It's incredible for Taurox's army. But we won dead on a wild shaman, so we make them lose no vigor. Minotaurs don't get tired with 10% more damage. It's crazy. That's why this one is should be the one we get. Well, it might have not been his name. Maybe his enemies have named him like this and it's stuck. Because you know they don't know who he is, or they didn't want to mention his real name, so they called him Red Duke. His enemies. Will the Emperor of amass arms take the Black Pit? Definitely taking their sweet time to try to take it. It's kind of crazy how long it takes the AI in Warhammer 3 to stack 2 arms and attack. Warhammer 1 would have been a no-brain. Cannot win this. And any damage is pointless against the vampires. Lost 5 charge. The settlement barely any value to us, just there to provide some resources. ARP is 10% resource if we actually get attacked by what we can fight. So our beast has got 10 phys resist, that's so nice. Another buff for Kazakh's army. I love it how because the Hound Master, you can literally create entirely different shit going on here. Don't even need to think about this existing for Kazakh army or this. This, and this. That's such a good flavor job. Whoever did these things with the Beastmen Lords and the Dwarf Lords, Legend Lords, actually put some effort into it. That's how you do shit. Whoever done the Beastmen rework cared more than the rest of them.
Action! Grumble out everything, soon.
He thinks we are the main threat, but he did attack the elves. He's just going after weak targets.
Doctor, the hunter.
I'll ignore that. I refuse. Not
It
likely.
looks like they're finally enough to take the Black Pit.
No. Absolutely not.
Took them a while.
Futile.
Belagara is poking on the forest. This area still gives us devastation here. Perfect. It's gonna be just time for the eclipse.
There is desperation in your pitiful eyes. That knowledge alone will be leveraged against you.
We can take some really good territories here now. We'll see how he likes Minotaurs. We'll send Taurox to visit him.
Dokek! Gusha Washra. Gurkagu.
His armies did take a lot of damage now to resolve. Could have like next to no casualties, like under 40.
Exactly. Searching cars.
So Grom seems like they rolled decent potential, or maybe they're just what the greenskins are these days. We've all been just picking on the weak stuff, and we can work with him, so might as well fight him.
Speak.
Reichland is rank 8, so pretty decent military. That is easily over 100 units. And they made peace with the ogres. That's why they switched two armies back in the Midland. You know what, Carl? Screw you, Carl. We can't give them the greens, right?
This better be good.
God damn. This is just broken ass shit, man. Can't do diplomacy. Greenskins get diplomacy with Norska. It looks like just oversights. We could have given them a tier 5 settlement. They rebuild, we get a fresh blood ground, right? But it only matters as long as ruination matters. At that point, it's just tedium. Still replenishing from Outer Lauren. These chariots have sick banners. It's gonna be way too fast than the other one.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
How much did you miss? Yes, the genius. We literally destroyed the wood elves in the forest. They've done a bunch of battle against wood elves. Thanks, son. Senegors are squishy and they wanna literally always go after the really vulnerable units. They are fast and hit hard. They can't take much damage.
Dara Chaos! Twinkle.
They're charging!
Dog me! Whipsack! Verhindert! Akasak! Zawisra! Verhindert! Fas! Vid Quill! Quillak!
Do not
Lexayak!
destroy the wall!
Leftar! For your sake!
Destruction!
No wonder it's with 102 speed.
As Lexai! Cause war!
Meet your death!
Akaska! Fas! Quo! Nasa Musra! Dadawas! Warherd! Onslaught! Dagger 3! Ek! Tesla! Ogumog!
Yeah, I mean, another current fiend most level only 11 units. So what's wrong with that?
Chase out!
I think we have too many units.
By Simon! Bye! No Guma! Aerodlaxa! Leader of Chaos! Quipsack!
It's part of Parwan's blood ground now.
Aerodlaxa! Asak! Wishbone!
Might be an Emperor army nearby.
Nefnaroth!
We didn't have the chance to recruit for several turns with Morgor. The encampment got disrupted twice, and we used the beast pad. You're wondering why we have 11 units. Half-life. Okay, the boys don't have to stay together anymore. And Athlon has their ruins, so if anybody is even poking close, we'll clear the ritual. We can still get more devastation here. Nothing strange here at all. Percent weapon strength for the Warherds, 3 AP for the Chaos Warhounds and the Harpies. Let's keep stacking Harpies. And those Harpies in Kazagam is become very ridiculous. Poor infantry, no armor. Even with armor, infantry gonna struggle. The better defense chance to kill them would be just to shoot them in the face projectile or charge them. Reading the eclipse before we do ritual in the Oak of Ages. Eclipse gives you more currency. Robertonian's dead. What's the cool one in the Pildal Nest is still up. Well, took them a while, but they did send two armies. They did send two armies. Like they're sometimes overly careful with this. But this is how you do it. Just like they take them so much time. It's very hard to kill these units because they are so fast. Kill a couple of them and make life easier for anybody else who has to deal with this army. Because this moment these guys get experience, they're gonna be out winning. Gamba? There's no need for Gamba. We don't win. We are not winning this. No, to be dead at you miss stream, you don't. There's not a single Ungur raider in this this army. Even the devs know the Unger Raiders have limited use just in the early game.
Sentinels!
Both heavy cavalry is here. I'm gonna try to bottleneck their reinforcements. There's way too many outriders, really. The moment they start shooting our infantry, everything dies. They're not moving there for some reason. Looks like they're bugged. There's no way to win this battle. It's like the air's never gonna break. The fact that those eyes that AFK give us enough time to pin a lot of shit out. This is the best anti we can get here. We just need more body slot. Goddamn shit, you're not allowed to use those Pepe on my stream, not you of all people. Where is apathy, man? Those emotes there. It's illegal here. I mean, we did hack log their reinforcements really good here, right? So this means a lot. This means really a lot. But those guys not moving on time gave us too much time. Three Bastigers can do a lot here, but they need some help.
Centrifuges! Great Shaman! We're gone!
Still need to send more stuff here. Those guys getting overwhelmed. I don't have enough attack to kill them fast. There's just too many of them. I'm just missing attack to kill them in time.
Great Shaman! Nasha Mushra! Ah! Science Arc! Volkism! Sentinels!
If I sent one less units here, we would have been routed here. On this side. The Bastigos delivered. They're the best.
Loxai Arc!
Them AFK without Outriders started the fight. That was really bad. Those Outriders should have been only harassing everything we had. And there's no way I could maneuver everything out of those explosives. Some units would just get devastated.
Chaos Door!
Wolf's victory, this goddamn heroic victory here. What the hell? It's a heroic victory I've ever seen one. Authorized did nothing, man. That's absolutely terrifying in Bald's power, though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Outriders was AFK for what, 3 minutes?
You cannot ask this of me!
This army is still damaged. The outer result was horrible. We would have been full strength if I did manual.
Do you take me for a wazzock? No, I will not shame my clan.
Clan Angun has arrived.
You reek. That car once rule.
Oh, the next also skill targets Bestigors. I was gonna have to get some for 425.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
It would be cool that every time you do a battle, the traits refresh on the lords and the heroes. Hey Moses.
Kazak Aktar Zuf.
Zarp is just dying in this shape. They haven't been properly replenished.
Don't think so.
Don't think so. I guess we can ignore melee contact with the regular troops with it. Let's the dwarves to arrive in our blood ground. Marching into a basement blood ground controlled by Khazrak. Very healthy. Look, it has his hammer, huh? He has his hammer. '90 speed versus 105. Poison don't matter here. We poison one of the gores. We deal with the slayers. Smash the auto resolve button. We lose 2 Warhounds. It's not horrible going for blood, but why miss a fight like this? What is the goal of this campaign? The goal of this campaign to make people wonder why I'm playing this campaign, not High King, and to wonder how long I'm going to be playing it. So I haven't really decided. She was betting 2 more days. I want this one to tank a lot of the Slayers as well. We gotta do some of those hammers. We'll go hard on them. I'm gonna make them look good. Doesn't mean they haven't killed a single Korok commander even. How is that even possible? Wars can fight on stress. guy's at 54 speed, damn. They're one of the fastest heavy units in the game.
Where's Rockers? Fleetway Munia! Warlaka! Water! Breeze! That's luxury!
Press button for the screenshot these days. Game Steam. What is all the fuck all these icons here? What the hell is the proper shit they used to be here? It's Windows 11 nonsense. Achievements, overview. So you go to this shit here, it doesn't even tell you what the button is to press screenshot anymore. I guess default is F12. F12. My SSD died, so my settings got reset. I have used it on a different button. Damn camera. I hated that there are a bunch of these icons. You have to let the mouse over them to see what they are. It was pretty simple and straightforward in the last version. Making changes just for the sake of changes. You know, it looks also bad because the last one looked good because as the monitors getting resolutions getting bigger, your single gets small on the screen, it just looked perfect. And now the resolutions are even bigger, and this shit is even smaller. So it looks just worse. Hammer still did the most damage. $200 red. Khazar gets 4 leadership and attack during subterranean intercept battles. Oh, another outdated trait. It's really been oil spore.
Target car once more. As me,
Some really high charge value there. Frenzy also gives him another 2 charge.
Don't think so.
This is interesting. Him being cancelled as reinforcements removed him out of the underway stance. That's a bug. Or a hidden feature. Which means he can get easily ambushed now. Patreon changed the logo. I haven't been on Patreon for a couple of months. Holy fuck, man, that's bad. That's like a fat boomerang. Like really, really fat boomerang. Bleeding sugar for every meal. Getting stuffed. Yeah, ever since my one of the Booba games I supported was released on Steam, I'm no longer doing anything on Patreon. I was a patron of one of the best Booba game studios, $2.50 a month or something like that. Was the only way to get access to the game, because it was on Steam. See a full effect, continuous effect. That penalty we give them must be that strong that those guys just got trampled like that. We always just click, 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 click. We don't ever see what it does exactly. Minus 30% defense, minus 30% attack, minus 10 leadership. That is a crazy penalty. No wonder everything just gets destroyed in a charge when we are ambushing. 30% penalty defense, just gotta be fast. We fucked up the ambush. I sent the pigs, the Manticore Slayers. You are useless anyways, we have better units available. Other having the harps and Manticore. I think the 10 anti-infantry are really nasty. They have very high damage. So crazy what a anti-infantry buff can do on some units. I mean, they got frenzy as well. That's like, it's crazy amount of performance increase. This is a unit, look at it, 24 attack. Has very high damage, relies on a charge to deliver this damage because it has a poor attack. Once you add the attack on it, with frenzy, stats, whatever you have to buff it, and then you have 15 anti-infantry, in this case 5 on attack, that's another 15 attack bonus. All of a sudden it doesn't have to charge anymore to brutalize their enemies. Just literally just kills everything in prolonged melee. Of the charge is still gonna hurt. This unit is really good, like charging to stuff like great swords, anything that have very high defense and has armor. And it's smaller than them. Razgor is just a solid monster. It's like they take one of the orc pigs and they just made it monsters. And they made such a good job with Razgors. They look good and they feel good and they're strong. Is it me or devastation didn't increase Frosty Bells? This for 56, so it's 2 per army. Seems like a small amount if it's only 2 per army. Only Manticore was getting 10 anti-infantry here. It gets the 10 charge, but doesn't get 10 anti-infantry. Sorry, Manticore, you're not good enough. Not good enough. Let's add one more Bestigor here.
Golev.
2 turns to recruit? Fuck me. And not 2.
Arekar, one true.
A little more toughness to the army.
Beacon!
Haro is gonna go get our revenge against the Red Duke. I think the Demonic Vigor should give him more movement. Like, these 2 stats are alone are kind of poor. It's called Demonic Vigor. He doesn't have any rampage when he's confederated. Doesn't feel like, you know, like Taurox when you confederate him. Also just like a better Doom Bull.
Malago Rafkarud!
Turn 46, short victory. We get 30 power per turn. Don't have to bother anymore with the power. This just cups the power. Increase damage over time. Called Greater Aura of Madness. You know what's good about the Greater Aura of Madness? You can it works together with Aura of Madness. I know it's got that with Deaths. Then you can have Aura of Wild Transmutation, Aura of Madness, Greater Aura of Madness, and Corrupted working all at the same time. Cast Flock of Doom, cast Miasma, cast Fate of Bayuna, and just look the unit just poof in a couple seconds.
Please.
This ignores armor. Only protection against dispel resistance and ward save. Yeah, Aura of Madness and Great Aura of Madness are two different abilities, which means they're both active. Same way Spirit Leech and Upgrade Spirit Leech works at the same time. And armor doesn't do anything against this thing. Only spell resistance and ward save can save you.
Mephiles. Armo.
I do want to have a Jobber slide in this army, but we need a tier 5 building now. This makes sense to build this building in this army because he wants to have this building. Well. What do we have here? We got Uber Strike in range. We would have him in range even without his skill. I guess that's just a coincidence. It's 15 movement here. Am I going to play more far? I haven't decided yet. I still haven't installed. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't mind the game, but this Dark Cloud is crushing me, man. It's like... The game is not bad, but it feels bad playing it. You know what I mean? I barely played the game this one, but just scratch the surface, really. Bloody arm. Going for bloody, we never get bloody arm. It's stupid damage here, but we get a bloody point. You know how many casualties will be in this battle, guys? In a manual fight? 0. 0. Raising Hearthstone here is very dangerous. We don't know who's in the area. Oh shit, look at this, tier 5, and Empire paid for it. So nice of the Empire. Helping undeveloped nations prosper. Random Fireball 1, but who gets killed, Victor? Orbital Regeneration with Missile Resistance. These two will not participate in the fight, and these two are insanely hard to kill. This is insanely hard to kill. What we got ahead? There's also Orbital Regeneration here. What works best with Morgor? I stick to the Morgor flavor. Centigors, since the Centigors I picked the Razgor Chariots, Chaos Spawn, and then one of them Jobber's Lights or two. And then I focus on the characters as well. But for me, Beastmen armies are about their Legendary Lords. So create the army around their Legendary Lord. Legendary Lord is start of the army. And then I stick with their flavor and use the characters. Full chaos spawn? No, no. You could do that, Prarik, if you're lazy, but he has a buff for these units here, so I stick with these units. And since the Centigors got together with the Razagor chariots, I use the Razagor chariots too. These are fun units, amazing on the open field, and Morgor is very flexible. You even add a Jabrus Light later as well into the army. I think Morgor should fight with a Jabrus Light at all times, for the reason I said earlier. Aura of Wild Transmutation, Aura of Madness, Greater Aura of Madness, and Corrupted. You literally have over 3 Morse engines working in the same area. And they do over double the damage with Morse engine. On top of that, you could use Flock of Doom, Melchior's Mystic Miasma, even Fed Up the Yuna, just see units melt, and it's beautiful. Well, let's give you speed buff, Smoke and Mirrors. Smoke and Mirrors is like the easiest speed buff for the Beastman. Or you can go hunt Nakari. This one here. Every time Brave Shaman casts a spell, the entire army gets 10% speed.
Clear Amu!
We're still all over the place here. All over the place. These 2 skills are horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. This is just a situational fear if there's no fear close to Malagor. These 2 skills are just horrible. Thank God you only need 2 for this one. We'll get the Great Archon first. Do not take Warherd on Malagor. It has uses for Teclis, but not on Malagor. Malagor has a passive here. And you mix it with Great Archon and it's just overkill with this one.
Malagor!
Shield Wizard has Dream How? Does this mean Shield Wizard wanna see Fallout New Vegas? I've been playing Fallout New Vegas off stream.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit bull, we definitely want you. On the
I was
other
in the
hand,
tops,
if you're a
getting drunk,
greenhorn or a city slicker spinning
playing the
tales about your
slots,
skills,
listening to
you can
Heimsker.
kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair.
Life is
Find
good.
me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Have you seen the Magic the Gathering cards with the Fallout universe, Shit Wizard? Might even top the Warhammer 40k product. I was showing it on the stream yesterday. One of the best things I've seen so far in Magic with Warhammer 40k, really. You can literally create a full commander deck around Fallout. I'm thinking I'm gonna do it. Look at this. Idolize with good springs. You can create a commander deck with Caesar and Mr. House. They are the same colors. I'm happy they put a lot of New Vegas on the cards. I expect more of classics Fallout stuff, but it's a little bit of everything. Like a Fallout 3. This is like Fallout 3, Fallout 4. This is like I guess this is a little bit of everything. This one kind of reminds me of Fallout 4. This super duper mart. This looks like the Seal 76. But the Fallout 3 and New Vegas ones, literally the cards tell a story if you play the games. This is yeah, this is a real Magic card. It's coming. It's coming. They just released Doctor Who. They just released Doctor Who. Also another amazing stuff. And Jurassic Park is coming next month. With the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. And I feel like the best product yet was this. Universe Beyond, best products of Magic, but the best one so far, we'll have to see with the Fallout flavor and everything, but it looks amazing. I'm biased, of course. But this was the best until this one, I think. Warhammer. So much flavor and some really powerful cards as well. This is Commander, the most played format. And you'd find some of these cards, like weird powerless and all these cards. Let me show you like incredible flavor here. Maybe I need to search the other one. Hey, there it is. Look at the River Titan, for example. It's not a very powerful card, but it's still good enough. It's a 7-cost artifact vehicle, 10/10, so it's big. And look at the flavor. They didn't just say protection from mana value 3 or less. They actually call this ability Void Shields. So the Void Shields literally prevent this card from being targeted, but anything that costs 3 or less. So you can't just disenchant it. Gatling Blaster. Whenever a River Titan attacks, it deals 5 damage to each opponent. And you need 4 crew to crew it. So you need to tap 4 power on your creatures to crew it. This is just a really incredible flavor. Not very powerful card, but you can have a lot of fun with this as well. You can make... this is an Imperium deck. One of the decks is Imperium. And it's fun. They made the Warhammer Commander decks lots of flavor. They're strong and incredible. Just incredible product. This card looks like nothing special, but it's a staple in any demon deck. Look at this. Herald of Slaanesh. Cheap Locus of Slaanesh. Demon spells you cast costs 2 less to cast. All demons can all have haste. That is insane. That's gotta be one of the best uncommons I ever seen. And it supports like an entire flavor of Magic with demons. This shit is so powerful. Itself is just nothing special, but what it provides for your strategy, it's incredible. And you play a big ass demon. This thing allows you to play a big ass demon, and then when it enters, it gets haste immediately, so you can attack immediately. And there are some really scary demons in Magic. I mean, there's like really powerful stuff. And you're not gonna play mono red with this. This is gonna be probably in a red and black plus something else. Like Bellicor is a demon, for example. This came with Bellicor. So you have this course here. That did this card justice. Great Unclean One, yeah, I actually have it as an option for my mono black deck. But it's too different from what I'm using for the main strategy. But it's really good. It costs 4 colors, 1 black, 4/5 demon. Nothing horrible here. That's a good cost for commander. The beginning of your end step, each opponent loses 2 life. Then, for each opponent who has less life than you, create a 1/3 black demon creature named Plague Bearer of Nurgle. You don't want to keep this on the board. It can create Plague Bearers and slowly just kills enemies. This is why I still have it. In my collection as an option to put in my commander deck. It's solid. It's solid, but my deck runs not many creatures and they're all very powerful. But I can still put in my deck at prime time. The Bloodthirster, for example, is really crazy for the red strategies. They gave Bloodthirster additional combat phase. So they did make powerful cards. Bloodthirster is also available. If you bought the Warhammer 40k product, it's just pure value. You get amazing stuff, and it's worth more than it costs. So basically, the regular version is just rare, which is Great Unclean One rare. But they create a special version of these decks that come in Surge Foil. So entire deck is Surge Foil. But those are very expensive. So you have a regular one here at €1. And you have a Surge Foil one for €3.5. Surge Foil. And this is not a set. You buy a deck, you get all these cards. 100%. You can still buy the Warhammer 40k products. They're just like I think it's been the best product so far in Magic. Even if you don't really play other than Magic, you buy all the 4 decks, get 4 people to play, and you get a blast in Commander. With just those 4 decks, you have the Tyranny deck, Imperium deck, Demon deck, and Necron deck, and they're all very good. Tyranny is a little bit behind the other 3, but it's still solid. So we have Dark Moon in 2 turns. We'll do the ritual. This is a really big ritual, so we're waiting. We did slaughter all the Wood Elves to fuel it. Yeah, this is a pre-constructed product, FJK. Basically, deck comes pre-constructed and you know exactly what you're getting. And the price is also pretty good, usually around 50 euro per deck. You get 100 cards, some side extra stuff, and it's a great product. Most of these decks actually worth more than 50 euros in trade value, you know, second market. And you always get something good out of it. This is the best product in Magic, pre-con command decks. Nothing beats that. And it's also the best way to start playing Magic. They always list a couple of these pre-con commander decks every time they list a new product. And there are some, you know, strictly just pre-con command decks like the Fallout or the Warhammer decks. They were just only created for Doctor Who as well, for the pre-con commander. So you know exactly what you're getting. For example, with Doctor Who they did something new this time. They made the collector boosters as well. But they give you all the existing cards, just different treatments, you know, different arts, for example. So you can get anything that you don't get in those decks at a really fair price. Whoever is doing this Universes Beyond in the Wizards has passion. And they're creating real good stuff. They hit the flavor. It's like they're consulting with people to create this product. I don't believe the Wizards alone can do stuff like this. They deliver the flavor, deliver the art, and the cards are actually, some of them are powerful. It doesn't have to be even used within those decks. You have to just put them in another deck. Like I talked about the Red Storm yesterday. 3 colorless, 1 blue, instant, as Storm and Proliferate. A card like this didn't exist in Magic. It's like a new card they created. And it's a very powerful card. So they do reprint sometimes the old cards, but with the art of Warhammer and art of Doctor Who or Fallout. But they also create a lot of new cards as well. Get some water. All this mumbling makes me thirsty. I'm here, boys. I'm hoping that they create a Warhammer Fantasy either set or pre-con decks.
Have you seen that shit?
We had the cards like Karl Franz, Kazrak and stuff like that. The Dwarf deck, Beastman deck, they can make like a... They can make so much with that, man. It's like insane amount of content available to create stuff. This is a fresh turn now. Basically, or take 2 turns to recruit. I guess I'll have more replenishment. Trying to read that. Mute Lean BMB. Thanks. I don't know how to read that. I'll call you Mute. Still the Durto down here. A ritual next turn on. Yeah, this is gonna be the last thing to destroy with this one, but we can move here. The reward, the extra one is only on the time of the eclipse, which is next turn. Doesn't look like anybody's here. We can see some of the military in the north. Is still fashion good? I like to think so, yeah.
I will hear.
Okay, I think we see their military. We are not in a very great shape here, but it's good enough to threaten Aldorf. Looks like they're focusing their force around the Black Pit.
The gods have abandoned us!
So a bit in camera with Morgul. Just his army has 20 spell resistance. Almost like dwarves who defeated Kemrud, you know? Aldor is tier 4. It would be a shame if something happens to it. Jabba says it's probably gonna take a couple turns to recruit, so not right now. Not right now.
Maradon, dar armu. Maradon, rakarud.
We're gonna be at 5 armies when we complete the ritual of the Oak of Ages. Well, they bring all their military again. They really want to take down the Black Pit. We got a Dark Moon, Solar Eclipse. When a solar eclipse happens, we get massive corruption, massive bad loot, more wins for one turn, and I don't think that one even works as a single turn. Maybe it'll do this work at the start of the turn. The second one might not do anything, and 30% more marks, huh? There's a cost of skill on Giant, Scale Spawn, Warherd, and Warherd shields. Not horrible. Full replenishment for 2 turns. Occasionally this one is also nice to get. This is 50% moon for 2 turns. Doesn't work on this turn because the turn already started. We already activated this a couple of times. We guess we did it a couple more times and I just ignored those units. It's gonna be too expensive to increase further. Cost of skill. Ogre Confederation. There's a bug currently with the Hearthstone shards on our host. You get the Hearthstone shard back when you complete the ritual, right? But you also get them back when you trade a settlement or someone destroys it. There's a bug with Hearthstone shards. So just, depending on the situation, you just slowly just keep getting more and more and more and more. We have never been in a position where we actually use those extra ones, so we always been at the amount we actually have. So this 10 doesn't do anything. We can't even use it that well. But it's also supposed to be a precious resource, and it's bugged.
Tyrant decides!
Sorry, Carl. You don't even have to fight you. Kill everybody. I'll kill the Empire for a few turns. This is what I'm talking about regarding devastation on rituals. You literally just leave it without completed, and you just feed it like this. Sometimes they might send too much. We did win some stuff here. This one was nothing special, but the one before no, so it's supposed to be a win. Okay, Empire is pretty much crippled now. They lost a lot of their military in the Black Pit in 2 battles. Tells how strong are those garrisons when you build them up. Wish other factions had these options. This is a turn we have to complete the ritual here, otherwise we'll have greenskins living out the Lauren. We're sending Kazrak to destroy Belagar here. We'll have our bodies, the clan Scryer. They're ignoring Bali for some reason, it's really broken. It's like a stain here and occupied. What do we do? High Elf's gonna sell occupied. Skaven, what the fuck are you doing? Occupy this shit.
Now, what do you want
Oh,
from
they made
me?
peace with Arnes, so they made the right move. Beastmen and Skaven are natural allies.
Clear armor.
That's end of Durtu. The move for back was nice. And this is one of the largest rituals I ever performed with the Beastman. But this one was planned. $81 marks. And we just hit level 5, which grants us level 6, which grants additional army. For some reason, level 4, level 5 and level 6 have the same horde building construction cost minus 15%. But the next level is 25%. Shouldn't this one be at 20%?
A job for the Gobbo King!
Yeah, we can get the Swedish model back. He's not immortal though. Stay with Kazakh for now. We disbanded that horde, so I'm curious to see. Curious to see. This is nice. Curious to see if it's gonna retain the buildings. So if you disband the horde, you lose all the buildings. Looks like only the legend lords keep their buildings. That's why they can be replaced like the regular lords.
one's rule.
Yeah, we got plenty of dread right now. We've been rolling. We only usually want to do when it costs us skill, but Khazar has 15% cheaper, which is nothing special if you ask me. For the fresh armies, the Gors are solid. And these guys are solid because the Giants increase the power level of the army. This is 299, 380, 470. I don't think we're gonna do it over this. This is it. This is it. This is now over 1000. This is it for this type of units. This is 2 each, which is incredible. And this is it. This unit group and this unit group is done. We are not increasing these groups in this campaign anymore. This is 65% off. So this is 35% of the current cost. So if we didn't have the cost of skill, this would be like, forget about it. Yeah, but there's also a giant here, Disco. Have you seen giants in Malaga army?
Warherd.
They're gonna have 55 missile resistance. Excellent unit to put in Malaga. You can't shoot it? Well, go fight in melee. Have fun. Malagor will also give him a little bit more toughness, since we're gonna pick the left side. How we finishing order? It's beautiful.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
This is so bizarre.
A weak order.
So bizarre. The Karaknon bolt ground is not good now. This bug with vision disappearing when you do diplomacy is very annoying. Time of Ungors have passed. It's time for the Gors. This is why I think these two should be with the Gors. Razgor Herd with this, and the Chaos Orange Poison with this. And then you have a much better picture here. There's no reason to increase this. Very weak reason to increase this, although not horrible. Like this cost of skill, it's good. And also very weak reason to increase this. But if these guys are here, this one here, and this one here, we have much more reason to increase all of this even earlier. And when you do it like this, you don't have to put it at 2 at a time. You just put 1 at a time as well. I think that would be much better.
Malago Rafkarud!
Let's see something here. Let's see something here. Don't have the regeneration on the Jabba slide yet. Still a couple of good techs to get.
Beastman! Akmunzru! Malagor!
That's Nurgle corruption, no? You see that body slam? Holy shit, man! That reminds me of Dread Saurian. It doesn't even have the moss. It killed 29. It can literally drag its body through units and kill everything inside in line. That's how we design a fun monster. It's because of the speed to the mass thing. That's why they give these units such the lower mass. You see the giant 6500. You see the Jabba slide 5500. If this unit had higher mass, those charges would be even more ridiculous. I think it's a balancing reason because of collision damage. But we can increase its speed. And if the Primal Fury worked on the Morgus army, it can even be even crazier then. Because this thing can move over 100 speed then. What was that? The Jabba slide.
Don't give them an inch!
Jabba slide is like one of those few things that actually feel like tier 5. It's an abomination. 5.5k is still solid. Has good speed. But you have to see some of those attack animations, you know. I mean, I hope it's the reason why it doesn't have more, because it does look like bigger than a giant. I think the mass on this one was set at this point because of the collision damage. But collision damage like this didn't exist when this unit was designed. So this might have just been a coincidence.
Father.
It has, if I'm not mistaken, thunder armor, magical attacks, and a different vortex. Let's compare. So it has thunder armor instead of poison, and it has a different vortex. It's vortex, it's pure AP. So thunder armor instead of poison, and its vortex thing is pure AP. When it hits, it creates a vortex. I guess that's the reason why it has magic attacks. It's also a little bit spooky going in here. This will put us at 8 movement. If we're at 10, we reveal the area at the start of turn. You don't want to gang it up by 2 armies. Get this just in case there's something nasty in the area. So Beastmen can't even do diplomacy with the ogres. I think I need to have a second look at some of these diplomacy options with Beastmen. Some of these factions, like the Greenskins, like the Norska, maybe even ogres, you should be allowed to have diplomacy with. I am okay that the vampires in the same area, same diplomacy as the Empire and the dwarves, but some of the sort of factions should have diplomacy with them. Especially Norse and Greenskins. Well, we ignored Aldorf earlier this campaign, but it's time to take the city. Time has come to get the Hearthstone here in the center of the heart of the Empire. Every time I look at this city, it looks like such low detail. Like something is missing, guys. You remember those Warhammer 2 sieges with the Empire? There's also kind of some flags and stuff like that. Those random things that are details that are happening, like those balloons flying in the air. It's like there's I feel like a lot of detail is missing here. Even the towers are not right there. Where the hell the cannons at? Shooting cannonballs out of arrow slits. There's a lot of details happening. Some serious half-assing, really. Same layout as Dragonhof, just with worse detail. Much worse detail. I seriously half-assed a lot of these elements. I want to go there, but it feels like this feels like PlayStation 3. You know, Warhammer 2 series look like PlayStation 4. There, I said it. Sending orders that are mostly for the field battles. Fast, hard-hitting unit. Always appears out of the trees. Usually goes after low armor troops. Not very good in the sieges unless we really need their bodies. I added 2 flyers just to help with numbers. They nearly fired the volley there before starting moving. They're focusing on the guy that has no extra missile resistance on. Oh, they're actually shooting more over there. Those harpies have turned into monsters. I got 36 seconds to live. Which only had range for field shades here.
Sorcery!
Santigo! Chaos Door! Deep Quill! Dark Chaos! Darker Sleep! Fast!
Like, you shall not pass. Ok, pelo chase then.
Fast! Dark Woman! Stardust! Beastman! Rothgar! Eikos Ak! Nakmul! Ruznis! For your solace! Evil Twinkle! Swoosh! Slaughterhouse! Dark Eyes! Final Guard! Sweeter Chaos!
Like, quite a mosh pit of chaos spawn here. You guys have very hard defense.
Narintushan, Gedalos, Saga Arbath.
Look out! Spellcaster!
Father Chaos, Nasha Wusla, Vuslis, Venar Fast. Santigo! Fast! Nakmul! God save! Please my chaos! Bah! Dark Earth! Size! Bah! Warherd! Warherd! Josh! Ray Shaman! Twinkle! Whipsack! Mortar! Bow! Dark Iron!
Close victory. Like any more chaos pawn than we have right now, it just creates too much obstruction, for lack of a different word. They have big bodies and bad attack animations. Sometimes they spin around into infantry, but it's all infantry we fight. The bodies are literally just too bulky, and it just begs for them to get shot. All situations, they're kind of clunky in melee. Melee attack +5 when fighting against humans. Hero recruiting +5 for Brave Shamans faction wide. These garrisons and special Hearthstones are poor. At least, unlike the Oak of Ages, you have 2 buildings to build. This is an incredible garrison, this one. Incredible stuff, but we only have good enough here. And this one is just important. All this is just trash. The building and the garrison. Jumbo slide. Okay, go for the veteran battle skills. The Shade -3. We could also split the Chaos Spawn in 2 groups or go wider. We don't have additional Centigors. Chrome hasn't turned hostile on us, and he has a pretty good amount of military. I'm going for my revenge against Red Duke with the Taurox. Taus take 2 turns to recruit, so if I want to recruit some, better recruit more at the same time. Not more fortune. What the fuck is this? This one is better. As solid damage, magic attacks, and 30 AP is not as horrible. This one is acceptable. It's like a better Ogre Blade. This is okay. Still, I think rare items should be slightly better than this, but this is okay. It's better than Ogre Blade, yeah. Ogre Blade is just 80% damage. This one is 8% damage, 30 AP, and magical attacks. Some characters don't have a good ratio of weapon damage, base weapon damage, and armor piercing weapon damage. So 30 is just like an acceptable buff. Acceptable buff. This is why this is complete trash. 5% damage better than 30 AP? No, 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 it's not. In a lot of cases, not even 10% damage better than 30 AP. On Taurox, sure. Taurox could be. But look at Morgul, for example. That's a 30% AP increase. Morgul does not damage barely damage armor targets. This is one of the weakest Legion Lords when it comes to damage. Yeah, the auras do damage, but still, it does attack animations. 3-5 minutes later, if you have 30 more AP, it will add up. It's literally just like another damage effect. And it's gonna make him better against single entities and armor troops. What is this one? This one is... Morgul is small, yeah, he's like a mutated gore.
Maradon, Dal Armu. Raf Kaurut.
This is a really good weapon for a Wargore. We got another magic attacker. Ray Shamans do tend to get focused by shooters. Fencer Blaze is also one of the very few ways to make a Bray Shaman chariot better, since they have no skills to be better at combat.
Father. Real size. Kozlak.
Will they finally take the Bali there? It seems like they're moving towards it. Cancel, move, cancel, move, cancel, move, cancel.
Not likely.
Not likely, yeah, me too. I think so too.
War Darkness.
$6,000. Sparrow, Blackstone Post, Karak Norn. Somewhat safe position. We're starting to get more dread because we got the buildings for it. This one will need resources.
Stop that!
I'm gonna do the icons of verification quest battle as well. Well, at the time we had 3 available there, but now we have more. Telling with more giants. All the giants. All the giants. This is rather convenient because they're all dead. All dead. The gyros will survive otherwise. $8,000 for this, beautiful. I mean, we could have just let them leave and do another battle with 2 characters and get possibly 2 more items. But I'd rather have movement planned for something else. Yes, look at that, Armor of Destiny. The Banner of Madness is also available. He didn't use that armor for too long. It's like playing an MMO. You buy that armor on the auction for 200 gold. Oh, look at this, guys! I get a nice upgrade. And guys, I'm ready. Let's go to the dungeon. Then you do the dungeon, and the first boss draws better armor, and you feel like bad for the rest of the day. 200 gold, poof. But this one is not soulbound, we can put in somebody else. That's solid for dueling. It's like a heirloom item she visit, right? Imagine, okay guys, I was thinking about this in the past, but imagine this. Imagine there are special items for every faction. Or you can unlock or find. Let's call it, I don't know, for the sake of a, like a different name, legacy item. You find this sort of battle, and if you equip it on a guy and this guy wins battles with it, you get like an item experience and it gets stronger. The item becomes famous because it's been used by a successful warrior. And then this sort of battle is no longer 3 attack, 4 weapon strength, but you know, it grows to a little bit stronger, 6 attack, 8 weapon strength, for example, over time. It could get to the next tier level. This could be also done on all the items, not just on these specific items. That'd be cool as well. Items getting experience. At the last stage, it could be when it levels up, you pick one of the, like, I don't know, 6 different abilities what you want to put on the item. Could be more stats, an augment, a hex, something fun. I don't know, a bounce spell. Man, I could do so much shit with these games. So much shit, but yeah. Public order. Yeah, bro, what the hell, man? Where's Corn with that share mode that has a knife? There's no public order more in the game. It's control now. You're sick, you know, Wizard. You're sick. Look at this degenerate. Max upgrade fair for torque. You make me sick. Jesus. Upgrade the Black Cat to legendary. Instead of +1 control, it's gonna be +3 control. Checkmate. By losing the Corona Hearthstone, this entire area can be resettled. The Walla armies are busy in Nataloran. See if we'll cover from this shit, Kevin Moron. They can still make some good stuff. They just need to have the right people, rotational people at work. Even in 3 out of 4 bad things they deliver, one might still be good. That miracle patch is coming. God damn it, Bunch, this is gonna come. God damn copium. Can't say anything anymore these days with the total war. It's like there's copium attached. I need a drink. I'm out of military grade copium. Be back, boys. Kazakh 1 rank 36. I guess we don't really need campaign skills here. This could be useful if we get more hordes. Don't have Karakaiser in range. What will be the next Hearthstone here? Karakaiser. Solid location as well.
Kozlak Obla. Warherd, Yugu Fadraru. What Wushra Theos? There are chaos!
We held this 3, I guess, with the with Taurox.
Absolutely not.
Looks like Empire Rackland is on its last legs. This thing is still replenishing. I guess that happened like 2 turns ago.
Sigma forbids
I guess
this.
they could threaten it. I need more than one army to do anything, really. Seems we can still get 50 Mr. Resist. We got 5 from the, what's it called? Oak of Ages. Reichsguard on the right, and shitton of outriders on both sides. 3 mortars in the center. No Reichsguard on the left.
Chaos! Zagab Arbath!
And the center goes to chase the outriders.
Akan Shahid!
These guys should just go wide here. The guys should be a little bit closer so you can trigger immediately as smoke and mirrors. Boss! Sending just love hitting killing units like this. But the maze gonna full barrel.
Dark beasts!
Okay, samo.
Jesus!
What a slaughter. What a slaughter. Good night, Disco. And watch Robocop. The old one and the new one. I can't find the old ones anywhere on the streaming platforms. Didn't mind the new one though. Old one on Amazon. Robocop. Robocop. There's no Robocop on Amazon. I got Prime Video. This is Camper Dead. More like Camper Dead. This guy's a back for like 7 times now. I'm not sure where the Guild military is. This gun says 15 missile resistance, 5 attack, and 12% weapon strength for the Chaos Spawn. And the Jabber slide for this army. Attack and weapon strength is very nice on the Chaos Spawn. Missile resistance makes them tougher. They do need attack. Looking solid. Turns to the Jabber slide.
War darkness!
Feels guilt.
You stand.
He's not at war with vampires. Must be busy with Scrog. His trade is pretty nice with the beast with 6 sound for the entire army.
Da workshop, dance me Arifus.
This one's here. So let's get force here. There's an army being recruited here. And that's it, there's no other military nearby. There must be all around here. It's still somewhat risky at hitting a Hearthstone here.
Manako Raf Karud.
This one seems like a safer spot. We can also hit this one as well.
Manadon Dar Armu. There are chaos.
Who knows what's here? They could march with 2 armies. This should a little bit power reserve. Something else on top.
Kolev.
Wunsru. His name kinda reminds me of that language they created for the 100. Sky Crew. Prime Fire. But it's like, it's all English, but it's spelled differently.
Raf Karud. Kardugutar.
This is the last quest bell. I wonder if they're gonna have a different leadership here. That item is nothing really special. It was one of the worst items in the game. They buffed it and they buffed again, and now it might look like an average one. I guess it's acceptable because it's an enchant item.
We was laughing. Darnet could we tough. For we hagu. Kara card we yashi. Black shy great good tough. Rose Weasel. Good tweet job you go. Quid maps we go now we're off. So off. We. Darf we do. So the honest do I.
I like this battlefield. I like this battlefield. The Emigrant Knights on the right. Gonna engage early. Some of these units will not have a place to feature the arm, so you only care if they get killed.
Malagor! Draka!
It's like quite a distance there.
Dark beasts! Grimdark! Secret unit! Vic Quinn! Secret unit! Quimdog! Ark! Darkor City! Calhoun! Akash! City
Don't give them an inch! Get to the enemy!
Ja, dat is nog verder wel met de wandel op de arm, jongen. Je mist met de charge gewoon is 90% chance.
Quimdog! Darkor City! Quimdog! Rothkar!
We hit them too hard, we still have to wait for reinforcements.
Centaurs! Maladon, dar argu!
The Knight's Griffon. We have a safe spot to replenish. Ja, mens. This is a pretty cool one.
Maladon, dar armu! Rafkarut! Maladon!
What's our healing item here now? No talisman. Maybe I'll get a content now. Spells are done. Doom of Mankind next. Doom of Mankind. We need what, 2 points? This restores vigor to the entire army. Malagor is a gore. Let's spawn these guys. Mr. Wizard. I think they're all they're just like larger gores or gores. Or they're just all gores, just like larger because they're characters. Kazakh is large in him. Maybe it's just the way they did the camera thing around it.
Towers Kazrak!
Got a free Brave Shaman. You know what else they could do with these traits and stuff? They could just list all the characters on every single trait and just put a cooldown on it. You know, they're so opposed to giving, you know, like the Gustavo making everything decent. Unseated Bloodthirst.
Chaos fails. Zoira, okay.
One of them here, or the one that can start bigger.
Mans rarni! Lui nasa guarman!
This does something at this stage on the new army. The potion of toughness.
Left ass!
Seriously lacking talismans. Plus 40% for the unit should be noticeable, right? Right. What's up with all this copium here, like guys? Can we have one day here without copium? We have to equip 3 just to get 3 corruption, and all the factions get 3 and 1 and start to level. If we stop copium, we'll start copium withdrawal, and that can be lethal. You act as though you're not an influencer. I'm not sure what is that supposed to mean, Firefox. Come on, more Centigors here. Just to go around and hinder on stuff that tries to escape. I got influenced by Alex to drink more cooking rum.
Been late, got some time. What do you want?
What in the shit? What the hell is going on? This guy's being here, still alive, and they have to one in the northern and western provinces. What is going on here? He's only been Electro Count for a while. The Greenskins don't seem to want to attack us because we serve the same interest. We can't get diplomacy going with them. This is really bizarre. Nobody in Mount Muslo now. Point for bloody. This might not be the healthiest thing to do though. If they're in the range, this I might be dead now. And now we see the high elves.
You are a threat to Ivres.
But eventually the contact would have happened. There's also a pretty poor Hearthstone because the port is blocking one building. I find it interesting how Tarox takes damage in these battles. It's really impossible to damage him with those troops. Altazor just rolls the dice, I guess. Can't move, we're gonna jobber slide here. Jobber! I'm gonna finish this thingy here. This thing would be important to complete if we didn't have 9 Hearthstone shards. If it was like a, you know, not bugged, we would constantly be here at 0. And we would constantly need to be doing rituals to expand the blood grounds to get our Hearthstone shards back. At some point we'll might have 1 extra. But this having 9 is bugged. Having 1 more than we're supposed to have right now. It feels a little bit less rewarding to build blood grounds because of this bug. But this is what it is, stay of the game. Attack from this side and hope if he retreats into the womb. Oh, he didn't retreat enough, we need a little bit more. A little bit more. Now we complete a ritual, we get the Hearthstone shard back, and we can get new bloodline going. But 10 doesn't matter really. We can keep these things active for longer and hope to get more Renesh to get this thing faster. Not enough here. Sometimes it literally moves, will move like here. Not sure what causes it to go like this. Well, we'll disappear for one turn at least.
Here, Amu!
10% cheaper cost and spells. Yeah, we destroyed Ataloran, caused a lot of devastation with that 62. We actually get over, we're gonna get 81 we got 81 because of the eclipse. Enter is delivering some experience. Disciplined. This guy army can be all disciplined, so what kind of capacity we have available here that we don't use? I mean, just regular troops would work here. Core of the Gors. We have plenty of Gors. This is a hex around the shaman. Lower speed, attack and charge speed. Kind of like glittering scales. Helps with the chariot, makes him a bit tougher. We will not have enough points to get everything. I guess a free Siger summon is a no-brainer to get the skill. Moon heals a little bit up. Let's see what kind of retreat we get. Look at that bloody point. It's gonna take 3 turns to replenish at least. 4 turns. Can we get a Hearthstone up? No, we raise and then we get a Hearthstone up. Makes no sense to click this. No moving here. You get the same shit. So you literally just lose, what, over 10,000 there if you do it the other way around. We have a max replenishment here. Still no bloody arm. Khazrak has defeated Khal Franz, Lewin, Kemmler, Ryan, and Belger. 3 of these threats are crap though. Okay. Meant to deliver extra experience.
Chaos.
Begone.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Do you take him for a wazak? So I'm gonna have to stay here for a turn.
Atul.
This one is with Morgur. I guess the mentor delivered.
Autodirection. Chaos fails.
Looks like it for another turn. Got 6,000. With this treasure, not really worth building hard stuff. Maybe Aldorf, cause they're gonna target it. %10 more dread. We're currently at illumination level 6. 320 is level 7, which makes buildings cheaper by 10%. Unlocks Rewards of Dread Army Capacity Upgrade. Ruination level 7. You must reach Ruination level 8 to unlock this upgrade. Seven or 8, that's like, it's like 1 difference, no big deal. Who's gonna notice? Who's gonna get this Grom or Ikit Claw? This looks like there's gonna be some strife here. Giant Chaos Spawn Warherds. This guy just went crazy on those. 700, 600. Maybe one more giant. This is currently at 35% cost. We could also went for another Jebuslight before we started recruiting there.
Dawaksho, dance we Arifus. Hakam Samidaros.
Harpis is at 8. What the hell? Looks like Harpis are at 2 at a time, and this one is 1. And you start with 2. And you get 6 more here. Actually, no. We have 4 here. But it's still at 8. You do start with an additional harpoon then. Supposed to be 1. Supposed to have 7 capacity right now. But the initial high is 2, not 1. Some reason they give you 2 harpies at the start. I got a bunch of Gors in one of the arms. They did it just before Grom would do it. Oh, look at this, Clan Scryer doing okay. Military ally of the player.
Quabath Kagu Kaznak Kasa.
I don't think they're in the range of Taurox. Get 10% damage for Razagors and 3 AP for the Warhound and Harps.
Nui Gorlev.
That's another 10% on this, their frenzy. Things are deadly. Deadly, but they lose control.
You better bow.
Well, Broken Axe has gotten large enough to invade Ultuan. You see that Grom on the other side? Who that there? Eltarion the Grim. What you waiting for? Pick your shit and invade that shit. But he might just declare war on the Red Duke or on us. He's been looking at the very weak targets. We experienced the same behavior with this guy as with Kugat in the last campaign. This must be the most horrible place to live right now. Look at this, Isleheart. We got greenskins on the left, greenskins on the right, chaos corruption to the max, and at the mercy of... it's literally surrounded on by the greenskins on 3 sides. Holy shit, this is a absolute horrible place to live. I know, it has 5 or 6 armies, real. How much more devastation can we get here? Still Noon and Isleheart. I guess it's worth the extra 8 extra. We're not gonna care later. It almost looks like as an Empire Arachnan army moving around here, reviving this stuff. I guess they confederated Ostland, so it might be a thing. Looks like Fog of War has been amazing to the Tsarina.
Ridiculous. Wisuba. Okufa swag.
No!
Just wondering what happened to Sylvania here. They're still in the game, but they've been broken in the Grim campaign.
Make this quick fast, I'm busy.
Oh, got a war coordination. Hmm. $15 for this guy.
Warherd, I'll have your soul.
29 units. Not a wizard. That feels like a little bit pushing.
No!
Who's the two guys that attacked Coron? They had about 5 Graveguard.
That guy speaks! He's all good! Mostly closed.
He wants peace. Looks like terrible military there. And Taros can chop those guys to pieces. Should be able to. This thing is also really, really crazy against the vampires. If they don't have enough damage to not die.
Searching cars! Grabbing whiff.
Oh, we ambushed them as well. I have a Kazrak with a 50% ambush chance. Man, look at the size of this guy to the Striegel King. This is just bonkers. Bonkers. If we take damage and use, they're not supposed to take damage. Goddamn. We do have a couple of cops in the army now. Also two armies, those two that attacked Coron. We're here for revenge. I'll send the behemoth on the Red Duke. See how he likes that. Manticores should be fine against the Wargheists.
Car chaos! Quill! Car shades! Chaos beware! Nasa Wusra!
Those drop, did they drop orders? It charged and actually did collision damage there. It's like one of the few good things about the change. It did collision damage not on the unit. The unit that collision damage wasn't even the target. Let's we do this on a Gorgon. And other three damage buffs. Red Duke didn't think he was gonna fight a Gorgon today. Gorgon for corn. Power creep! Don't worry guys, when they make Red Duke playable, it's gonna be the strongest fighter. Let's see what happens when it explodes. I don't think you should get one shot. Single entity damage like this works differently. Yeah, that's amazing to use on a Gorgon. The DLC that the other Gorgon was one of the best things they did. That was some of the best work they did this year. Remember that over-enthusiastic guy? That guy, that guy, I think he worked on this shit here, and also the same time they working on, they did the dwarf changes. Which are also some of the best things they did in Warhammer 2. This thing is supposed to destroy single intelligence. Well, the patch was amazing. Post-patch, well, we were expecting a patch. We were waiting for the hot fixes, but nothing arrived. They didn't even balance the Beastmen. There's a couple of things they missed and they never delivered. We have 9 corruption, but it's only 4 here. This one doesn't work. This is the second main skill on a Beastman Legend Lord doesn't work. But this one is not horrible, doesn't work, just lose some flavor. But this one not working is really bad. It says Primal Fury for the Lord's army. There's a Jabber's Light, no Primal Fury. There is a Chaos Spawn, no Primal Fury. There is a Harpies, no Primal Fury. And this is kind of big deal. This is literally the Beastman thing for the entire army. That are not supposed to be Beastman units. It's kind of like a mutation on other units, one of the Beastman features. I think everybody was too focused complaining about Taurox to really for the CA to get really any feedback balancing some things in the Beastman. So they only focused on Taurox and ignored everything else. And they really need to change like about 3 things for the balance reasons, and they never did. They only focused on Taurox because everybody was talking about Taurox. The most broken shit in the game. If you guys didn't know Taurox in Warhammer 2, so just a casual turn for Taurox. At the start of the turn, and it's like turn 12, I'm like here. I do a battle here, in the same turn, battle, all the way to Hexatl. Same turn. Everything in ruins. Still requires some planning and understanding what is happening, but such things are possible. And with a little bit of luck, you could have destroyed entire Nagron and Lastria in a single turn. I mean, it's possible in a single turn, but in a couple of turns for sure. But when you confederate Taurox as any other lord, he doesn't have any rampage. They should have given him some rampage on his trait, which wouldn't really affect him as a faction. But when you confederate him, it doesn't feel like Taurox. Like it feels like something is missing. There should be a small rampage here, a small rampage here, a small rampage here, but there's nothing. Warhammer 3 introduced more rampage stuff, and those things should have been added to Taurox. Because when you confederate Taurox, it doesn't feel like Taurox. You still wouldn't have his faction mechanic of rampage, but he would have some movement range restoration every time he wins a battle, like a lot of stuff has in Warhammer 3. I mean, several things have in Warhammer 3. Heck, even you know, the corn staff. All the corn staff should have these things, but they didn't add it to Taurox in Warhammer 3. That's a thing that should be corrected. It wouldn't be not even nearly as powerful as his faction mechanic when you play Slaughterhound Tribe, but it will at least make him rampage a bit when you confederate him. think Collins Crack can handle the rest of this shit.
Kazak Aktar Gzuf. We nasa Guarman.
Oh, this army is working with Kazakh, so they're in force. A bunch of Ungas gonna do anything. The dogs can just send in like a horde.
Rafkat, father. Ugu fas raru. Soba. Aragon dar armu. Kashansak.
We got some dwarves here. Still 500 casualties here. We do have a replenishment though.
Real size. Sword.
Tier 5 is available here. And then there's gonna be a couple other buildings tier 5.
Manago Rafkarud.
We got Archon, we got Doom of Mankind. That army has missile resistance. Smoking mirrors, no brain. No brain, got a good base speed. This is was part of Aldorf. Still Eilhart in that blood ground. It's probably best to do ritual now so it stays the ruins. How is it we get 14 Nurgle corruption here? Nice 5 per plague. 5 per plague. But it's 5, 10. Now this one is a different one, so it's 14 as I was. 3 times 5 is 15 or 14. This one is different. So it's gonna be plagued by two different corruptions. Control deteriorating. At the current rate, there will be rebellion in 9 turns. Oh, actually, be not in 9 turns. Probably gonna take like 17 turns. Yeah, rebellions, very dangerous. I do have this thing here with 6 control. As it goes down, it's currently at +2. Or is it +2 or +4? I think it's +2 here. +2. It's gonna go to +8. Yeah, this is gonna get wrecked before it ever gets a rebellion. Guys, look at this. It's literally apocalypse here. Warherd is facing end times here, and it's still impossible to create a rebellion here. It says 9 turns, but as it gets negative, it's gonna increase control. Plus 8 up to minus 76. Literally apocalyptic scenario here, and it's still impossible to create a rebellion here. Man, if Malagor was here. If only Malagor was here with Ports of Doom for minus 10 control. I would have made the rebellion here, I guesstimate 11 turns. 10 to 11 turns. Just need to AFK there for 10 to 11 turns, and I got the rebellion.
Clear ammo.
I guess if he was raiding as well, it might actually be 9 in that case. Got 2 jobs, let's know. Can say not that, although the minor damage would better fit Aurochs.
Da wakşo, da sweet arifos. Nefnarof.
What's the guy was a Flock of Doom guy, huh? To attack for a Chaos is pretty nice. But when this Chaos attack is gonna always very good attack. 10% damage to attack. The damage is all incredible. I guess 2 attack makes it more consistent, and everybody else gets to attack as well. I want the Lord of the Wild because of the Bestial Surge. When Brave Shaman of the Lord of the Wild casts a spell, the entire army gets charge bonus and recovers 7% vigor over 7 seconds. So your troops are fresh longer and they hit harder initially. It's actually 9 seconds, not 7, it's 9% then, it's even better. We just need to have a spell to trigger this shit. That has to be at a good range. Then Valkat used to be like 200 meter range, 100 range. Holy shit! Everything is 100. Everything is 100. Hello multiplayer, 200. I guess this area is a little bit better to get a longer range. Quite a debuff there. Everything 100 this area. It's a really shit range. Even an overcasted Wild Tad has no extra range. Okay, Brave Scream upgrade has a range and damage. This chair has Vanguard, while this doesn't. Because every time we engage, we want to cast a spell for Bestial Surge. And then another, and another, and another. We're gonna trigger at least 3 when we engage. Guess we can play with a Brace Scream. 200 meters. This will only initial, and then we can just do the other stuff later. I think the Brace Shamans have magic attacks by default.
Que axo arifus.
It took them a while to give this guy flaming attacks. These guys didn't even have magic attacks for a long time as well. Not a single one of the Battle Wizards have magic attacks either. There's a Gorbul's available there as well. One Gorbul with a great weapons to bully large stuff. Gorbul is basically a great weapon miner just here. It's getting almost too late for food. Should probably get a food break now. Entering vampire schedule at this rate. I was up late last night. I was watching Justified. Totally forgot how awesome is that show. Okay, boys, so let's make a break here. I'm gonna go get some food. Not sure how long, but I'll leave Heimskir to keep me company. I love when he says, "What then?" What then? As it Skyrim music is playing. Food finished. Had some cheese. And then I had 4 meat patties or burgers, when we called it, with fried eggs and sriracha. What a meal. What a meal. Eating a lot of meat and it's actually called burger. They call it, that's one specifically, they call it just a burger. The one actually is called American burger. I don't know why they call it like that. It's just like a meat patty. They use some extra ingredients so the meat sticks together. And the other ones I eat also the ones. This one has 28% fat, and then I eat another one that's 20%. That's called Boom Burger. Boom Burger is better, but you need to get out of the fridge 1 hour before you're gonna cook it. Otherwise, it's gonna be raw in the middle because it's thicker. We call it here pljeskavica. Pljeskavica or burger. So basically just put sriracha over it, and then I just cut in half. The yolk is gluey, and it just pours out over the meat. And eat it like that. The yolk is still mostly liquid in these eggs. I'm not sure how we call it. Those are fried eggs. I just turned them on the side once. When one side is done, I just flip it to the other side and for a couple of seconds, and that's it. Poached? Is it poached when you just break an egg into boiling water? I think I've had poached eggs. This is ideal because, you know, when you when you cook the meat, a lot of the fat from the meat gets in the pan, and then when the meat is done, just drop the eggs in that. Perfect. Why the hell this guy disappeared again?
Chaos!
So where are we gonna put the next thingy here? If it's in Wissenburg, it's actually quite a large one. Huh? Wissenburg. Army is fresh for battle, ready for battle. The wars are still on this other side. Save the fat and make savory chocolate chip cookies with it. Damn. You one of those people that eats carbs every day?
Kazlak Abla!
I am bread, yes. Nice. There's no reason not to use the Swedish model here to assist for some extra experience and item. Auto is always pretty bad here, so we do a manual. But it's pretty cool for the harvest. I feel like I could eat this type of meal every day. Never get bored. Like the meat and the egg combo is amazing, and when you put the hot sauce over it, like sriracha, it's perfect. I've become. I don't get any reactions from the hot sauce anymore. I just get a taste out of it. Doesn't longer burn anymore. In my mouth or in my stomach or on the other exit. Well, but I do eat Ivar sometimes. Sometimes. Goes well with this as well. But Ivar goes really good with bread. Like bread, eggs, and Ivar. That goes amazing. I can still eat Ivar without the bread, but I also ate Ivar in the past with bread and something else, like bread and meat, bread and eggs. It's perfect with bread. It's like meat potatoes or liver potatoes. You can't eat without bread. But humans were bred to bread. Talk you drunk. Have you tried eating meat every day? This is nothing better. Slightly more expensive than the usual crap you eat, but you're gonna eat less. Like those 4 burgers costed €3. It's literally cheaper than the eggs. I was like, I think 30 cents cheaper than the eggs. And they were on sale. 40 grams of meat, 28% fat. €3. That's literally enough to survive a whole day. For like a average sized person. You need a little bit more than that, but you're not gonna die if you eat that every day. This harpies, man, look at this. Holy shit. And it looks like this counts as a siege. Never mind. It's just their veterans. We are not in a siege, boys. Ding, ding, ding. This is not a siege. Not a siege. According to CA, not a siege. This is not a siege battle. You got now there are 2 of them. Was that meme? Star Wars meme. Now there are 2 of them. This one here. This is getting hand. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. This are cowards. Now there are 2 of them. We got a Kazrak and Warherd here. They literally fight in the same style. Those cannons. It looks like the upgrade cannons. They did not even go on the wall. Oh, look at this, it's a gangbang in the corner. I love it. guns did a good wall here, huh? What happened to those units, man? I left it for a second here. We lose some of the impact once they stop charging, but with 4 we can disengage with some. That was a plus 4% favorable unit, it's noticeable.
Quips up.
Hell, I've been 3 of the units trying to fight Khazrak. Sigma isn't here. You're right about wanting mass and negotiations were short. Damn. Good brass. We'll reveal the Switchler model here and hopefully they go for it. Here to get a revenge on these guys. Who the hell is the rebel? Aha, they actually rebelled here. Greenskins, no famous to control.
My lady will not allow it.
I don't see a Bretonnian lord reading Baron because there's you look at Bretonia, they got 1 lord and 3 prophetess. So this is probably, unless there is something hidden, about 25% chance it's gonna be a Bretonnian lord over a prophetess. So there's more prophetess than Bretonnian lords. This RNG should probably favor the lord towards 30% and the rest of the between these. The Bretonnian lords are pretty good, while the prophetess are pretty crap with the AI. This is a ruin. Red Duke don't have no money.
Zero chaos. Dogwaman.
No aim because we were attacking with the raiding stance. There's something beautiful about this unit. Tertiante large. Those poor creepers. Poor creepers.
Angos.
It's a white king. White. Hold on. It's a garrison guy.
Action.
It might have been a little bit overkill. I love this weapon. Damn, the Grey Weapons actually put all the chair in there. So connecting, knocking him down for 0 damage. Looks like it's still made to fight large targets. Definitely make to fight large. The attack animations and splash is not good against him. But still a solid input fighter. He has a big body. These guys cannot damage the mine because they're healing faster. Gonna get rid of those raiders, especially Manticores in the army. That this behemoth is such a fun unit. It reminds me a little bit of that pre-nerf Necroswings. Multiplayer did too much in that shit. It'd be cool if this option restored some of the moment for the beast one. He did still an attack on the Blood Behemoth. Luxembourg we said was a solid one, right? Yeah, looks like solid.
Maragon! Twinak!
This is 0 casualty to battle, and look at how much damage you do. What the fuck is that retreat? We literally went to the other side of the river. He walked on water. He retreated on water. He literally went to the other side of the river. This shit is horrible. What the hell did I even expect here? Fucking hell, man. Introduced this with the Grom DLC, and no explanation why I did that. It just appeared in the game and started annoying the shit out of people. All of a sudden, when you raise the city, your character sometimes randomly moves in a weird direction. No fucks, just moves.
Unworkable. Not possible. No.
The idea is, our approach is from this side, so when we raid the settlement, we're gonna go back to this side. Sometimes it's weird ass shit, especially when the settlement's in a weird corner, like Wissenburg. And sometimes it doesn't move, it just stays on the settlement. Have to do possibly another battle from this one, and it might have more stuff on the same turn. Outer is always stupid damage here. think we still have don't have a regeneration on this thing. Yeah, we're working on the tech. The battle before the demon explodes. Pretty cool.
I refuse.
You refuse. Bloody point.
I will not obey.
We don't need to be threatened more long killing their entire army if they're close.
Absolutely not.
Military presence 11. That's 11. It's a stupid damage, but we got a big bloody point. I haven't had anybody bloody yet. Bloody, 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 but never bloody. This guy actually has soul attack as this one. See if somebody's close. There's another disciplined British Shaman of the Wild. Hard to say no to that. I could send this one with Swedish Mole. Was that a mentor experience? It looked like it. Okay, we got all the character skills that matter. Bloodless is still an option, 30 seconds. And the Shadow Hide. And this gives him exactly 10 skill points to take the Children of Chaos, I think. I actually mentor there. Five movement range. This will give us nearly guaranteed drop chance on the item. Or even 10% more ambush. $38, 43, 48, 43, 48. Here's all the stupid damage, and this is just another active ability, huh? We only have enough things to click. 10 missile resistance is better than Bloodlust. But there's actually 2 points in my mentor. I was right all along. And 2 mentor, huh? 1 point in mentor is fine as well. I'm not gonna put mentor over these two. Guys are too greedy. 1 point in mentor as a filler is good here as well. Our main army is gonna be fighting main stuff. He's got slightly more experience on the other guys. I wonder what happens with mentor experience if 4 out of 5 your lords are level 50, rank 50. Does the 5th lord get all the experience or still just gets this percentage? If they are max level, do they still get experience with the mentor? Scarsting was stealing experience with rank 50 from other lords. We get post-battle loot here for money. We get even crazier ambush chance if somebody has defense. This 10 counters 10 of the defense, for example, someone has it. And like ambushing things with Kazakh, it's his thing. Put one here for 5 drop chance, 1 corruption, and get Children of Chaos. Lower chance he gets harassed, and a little bit more movement. Ignore the points in Mentor, put the missile resistance and bloodlust. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like it a lot, and if we didn't touch the Mentor, the last point would have went into Mentor. Even 1 point in Mentor is okay.
Rafka and Pada.
11,000. Anybody in the building? This horde is has 2 more buildings we could build, but they're not really worth building unless they're like shit ton of money. This fort here, same thing. Okay, Morgan and Kazakh are almost complete. Malagor. Yeah, I can see this is everybody in the same boat here. Taurox. Taurox still needs tier 5. 3 buildings. I'm really curious if Grom will attack us this campaign.
What you
He went to war with Red Duke as expected. Haven't been doing much rest spacing around his territory lately. I expect him to go over this Black Pit tribe, but this might just give him a bunch of territories and then it's gonna need another target. We can't do any diplomacy with him. And he eventually might turn on us, but we seem to have the same interests. Wonder what would happen if Voltarion starts war with him. Voltarion completely ignores him.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Looks like Ultron is the same shit as always.
It cools.
Thanks to the Dread buildings, we are finally starting to pile up Dread. And of course, 5 armies help too. That's it for the armies. We can no longer unlock any armies on the Ruination. Now we just have to get level 8 so we can unlock it with Red. It says level 7 on the Ruination, but it says level 8 on the Dread. We allied with Clan Scryer. They betrayed us once, but we got the alliance back. Looks like his natural expansion might be Certos next. Hey, home run. Clan Angron is almost gone, and the best move for Clan Sky would declare war on Satosa. Unreal. Unfucking real. Look at this shit.
I refuse.
I'm still dead.
What?
Ah, they have displaced.
Sir, against you!
Honestly, I'll just destroy it. It returns to the eclipse. We'll be patient for the minus. There's no reason to start shit here with the other greenskins. They do love us because of what we've been doing, but like, what the hell is this? Isn't this the most bizarre shit? This Black Pit tribe still alive? It's so odd. We can do diplomacy with them, we can do diplomacy with Grom, but we're literally doing the same thing, but there's nothing to do with them. And what's bizarre is they're at war with the northern and the western provinces. This is a greenskin tribe that lives in Midland. In North Midland. Could be the caravans, yeah.
Queen of Avalon.
Looks like High Elf's gonna be out of control as usual. Every single campaign.
Kazrak Azhar Guif. Shoba. We Queen Koi. Maradon, Dar Armu. Roma. Zwirur chaos. Up. Da nesta Jabakuva. What Wusra Feos. Kabu. Sword.
Okay, send the Corgo there.
Quieta, I refuse. Luisu action.
Who the hell is this?
Sabarartun!
Cypress of a shoot.
Articat.
Are you serious? You can't even do diplomacy with Chaos Wars? Fix this shit!
Isavula Gorta Karas.
Man, this is like, I feel like I like such a core issue with the Beastmen. Can't do diplomacy with Norska, can't do diplomacy with Chaos Dwarfs, can't do diplomacy with Greenskins, heck, can't even do diplomacy with Vempercounts. What the fuck, man? Why is this like this? Why is this like this? These are natural allies. And then you have full diplomacy here.
What will Skaven Blight do with you?
So weird. That seems like a huge oversight there. Beastmen should be allowed to work with Norska the same way that we can with Skaven, And the same with the Chaos Dwarfs. Even greenskins. But with vampire counts, I think it's fine to be locked like the Empire. Where is Gelt? I want his trait.
A face such as yours would make for an interesting gilded statue. I have a spell for that, you know.
We haven't seen Gelt this entire campaign. He's a good trait for us. Pyrrhic nobody dead. Going for bloody. This should be a bloody point. It's high casualties. I mean, look at the damage, man. That gotta be bloody shit. Potion of toughness. No bloody yet. I think we had enough now to get bloody now. Half our armor replenished in a single turn. So now this one switched to this bloodground. This bloodground is complete. It wouldn't matter if we need the Hudson shard, but only matters now if we are getting the next ruination. But there's a little point completing the ritual here unless it's gonna get the next elimination level. Especially not worth it because it's not an eclipse. Failed to ambush this guy was 100% chance. I guess he has a defense chance, this guy, on rank 1. Harpy dead for a Pyrrhic, huh? We'll take that, another point for the bloody. Harpy and Manticore are just guests in the armor. So when you look at this thing here and this thing here, you really just look at this guy. The rest doesn't count. Oh, got a bloody. Our first bloody. That was a Pyrrhic with a unit getting killed. The bloody in Warhammer 3 is called body counter. Obviously, still will call it bloody. These three had different names in Warhammer 2, but they did exactly the same thing. Was Bloody? I don't remember the second one was called, and the third one was called Gore Drenched. They just renamed it for some reason. Bloody is basically a trait when you take high casualties to increase the hit points on the Lord. And it goes up to 20%. It's one of the few ways to increase hit points. And anybody with regeneration, it's very high value because it increases their strength, how strong regeneration is. Look at this, we got the range on Boris. There's some bugs with texture. Sometimes some textures are black for some reason. If we were playing Fallout 4, that means the game would crash soon. Boris can actually fight Morgul pretty well. Midland got revived like 7 times this campaign. And confederated recently by Gelt. They had to have just a tier 1 settlement. Focus the jobber on. Bunch of units on low morale against Jefferson. Jefferson was killed there. Well, Boris is pretty good at the punning more.
Centigores! Fired! Gulag! Pass! Zangut Angu! Death now!
We can kill Boris here, it's the top. Gorgon the army. That's very high damage over time.
Kill or be killed. That's the only way. Flee! Run!
Jabba's Light still needs regeneration. Working on it. Have they killed everybody? Anybody? Like we must have lost a couple of Centaurs. Little Jabba Psychosis poison. Killed one Centaur, damn. When the enemy gets ambushed by the beastmen, at the start of the battle they get a massive debuff that has intensity. It starts at 100% and dissipates to 0. It affects their attack, defense, and some other things. Look at this. Now that's a banner. That's a banner. Make this a generic banner for everybody in the game. 4 attack and frenzy. That would be one of the best generic banners if it was in the game. It's kind of strange. Beastmen have the old frenzy and the new frenzy banner. Banner Rage is just the shitty old frenzy. Look at this. This was the old frenzy, but just called Banner of Rage here. That's how the frenzy used to be. And the Banner of Outrage gives you 4 attack and frenzy, but frenzy got buffed and buffed and buffed and buffed, and this is how the frenzy looks like these days. That's an awesome banner. This is Warhammer 1 frenzy. This is Warhammer 3 frenzy. Eight attack, base weapon damage. 10 attack, 10% all damage. I'm not sure if this is unique to Banner of Rage. There's no downside to leadership of the frenzy thing, but it could be. Which unit can benefit from that one? One of the cows, probably. Stuff like this is insane on the great weapons. On the cows, yeah. We have frenzy on the Harpus. Look at Beastmen, boys. We have 5 ancillaries equipped, and we have 6 ancillaries equipped, 5 are banners, and we actually have another one that's comparable quality. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. Actually, there's more than a couple of good councillors, even more than 6. Rampager standard, probably better on a different unit. This is excellent on Centaurs. This one on the Minotaurs is crazy.
Maradon, dar armu.
Everybody's equipped though.
Luinasa, Guarma.
Does go cherry on this one.
Chaos fails. Eyes Lexi.
Something with Kazarok.
Nefnaroth. Wheat Makbu. Rafkat at Padar. Maragor.
Something's Malagor.
Dawaksho. Dansli Arifus.
Nothing here, huh?
These are good.
Got a potion of toughness.
War Darnef.
Let's put on Rosgor. He's a really incredible attack here.
Louis Gorlev.
This should probably be on a Gorbul. Gorbul to chop down threats, like Boris, for example. Don't want to waste a Gorbul on infantry. Some would buff performance of Brave Shaman. Magical attacks, yeah, this is fine here. 10 on 15, 15 weapons. This guy has the extra 15 attack as well. Oh, damn. That's a good one. That's a good one. If it works. Guys, look at the Wild Tide. What range it says there? 200, right? That's the old Wild Tide, the good one. I guess they forgot to change it on the item when they changed the Wild Tide. The new Wild Tide has a 100-meter range. This was changed because the multiplier. They forgot to change on the item. Well, stuff like this is kind of nice that the item has a stronger one. Same thing happened with the Iceforged Legion when they nerfed the Hell Cannons and gave some bullshit excuse. The Iceforged Legion still retained the old stats because they forgot that's a Hell Cannon. I like to think it's intentional, but I'm pretty sure they just forgot about this. Because there are other ways to use Wild Tide, like a trait or an item. They forgot to change those. You know, half-assing as usual, but this time was a half-ass in our favor. That's an excellent item. If it works. If it works. It has no missile resistance, huh? So smack, 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 and we're still in camp, huh?
Is that a little cough I hear? I could probably fix that for you.
He's been struggling this entire campaign, but he's still alive. Draikavi has 8 settlements. Ice Court 9.
Mistress of Ice.
Mistress of the
Ultuan,
Undying
spooky,
Forest.
spooky, spooky.
My life for Tor Ivr.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Other than Safari, Ultuan is united. That's scary. We'll see if they stay on Ulton or they start invading. I'm not sure if cost of skill works on tier 5 units. Maybe somebody knows. If we can roll tier 5 units.
We brought chaos. Guarda! Sarà orchestro!
Now they'll sing.
Still looks like getting long victory is faster than filling the ruination. The reward is kind of boring. I guess if you go a long campaign, you can experiment then rank 25. There's something with that. ...102 factions left in the world. We ought to give Karakaiser to Clan Scryer. We're just fucking up with their province and corruption. That would be a right thing to do. Hey, Skaven, you want a tier 5 settlement? No problem, you can have it. From the ritual.
I have only one
This
good
one
ear,
is
yes,
incredible
but I still hear
value
you.
for him.
Agreed.
Is it tier 5? Damn, it's tier 5. Skaven and Beastmen BFFs. This is a really valuable province to Clan Scryer. Karakaiser has a landmark, and the Hearthstone just messes up with them here. They want complete provinces. Tier 5 down any buildings? It had the two Hearthstone buildings which get removed. And looks like there's no conversion on those. They got Estalia, they got what is called Irana Mountains, they got the Blighted Marsh, and they got the Vaults. The natural expansion now would be Tylea and Sartosa. Or into the Empire. We'll keep at the Lauren for ourselves. Grom might attack at some point, then we're gonna allow us over the entire campaign. Can't do diplomacy with them. Giving them the Great Mountains would also be a big deal. This is a really valuable territory for the Skaven. Southern Great Mountains. We could literally give them max tier Southern Great Mountains if we wanted to. Hearthstone's just strategic positions. prevent the resettlement, and just making sure that it's an unlivable environment for everybody. I don't mind if Grom takes Castle Artois here. We have full moon in 2 turns.
I'll ignore that. Speak. I...
What?
Looks like Sylvania has been struggling with Drake the entire campaign.
Dies hasut ancor. Call me.
Bellicor is losing an Ulton as well. Such a weak faction. Ulton for Wars of Chaos is really bad. They should have added something for them there. The AI has no chance there.
Stop! Musla! Weary! Nasa Guadmat! Weary! Sayus Ak!
Oh, this looks like an awkward fight with this composition. Now that we split. We'll do this fight, but just take a short break first. Anyway, boys. It's gonna be awkward. We have a really poor armor here, but I have a couple of decent units. Looks like it's a Karzakarak battlefield. They do have the armor tech these days. They have additional armor even. This is Gelt. It's swordsman from 30 to 40 to 55 armor. Gelt effect plus technology. Warhounds don't have leadership for fighting when they start heating. They lose, start wavering and routing. Unless they are a very decent rank. Powers are regular. Still huge inconsistency with Taurus in this game. Where will we find them sneaking around? Let's see.
Chaos.
I got 15 units.
Action!
I got a best to just use for long range harassment. A lot of hound though.
Keep your heads down there!
This army can take an Emperor city. When does the Emperor rework? We need a more buff Empire.
Cloven ones! Dargan!
Just don't tell to don't say anything to FJK. Hesitation. The dogs are barely taking any damage. We don't even have the skill for 15 armor.
Don't give them an inch! Take it down!
Grimsock!
Enemy wizard spotted!
Dissect! chaos! Fire! Sword!
I didn't expect this to go so well, considering they had addition 25 armor. It's almost like they're not fighting. It's like they're not giving their best. We do have a technology that grants the dogs 10 physical resistance and 3 AP. That's good enough. Still, they don't have the armor or the leadership to fight like that. At least they didn't in the past. You can have some Slanesh items, but no Beastman Slanesh units without paid DLC. Well, got nothing for here. Got nothing.
Chaos. Dark Hagu. Nasar Guatmar. Kazrak Dawaku. Warherd. Chaos fails.
Their base damage is trash here. They give them a damage ability, but they give them base damage. The ability to buffs their damage, but the base damage is trash. They could easily have another 10 base damage.
Maira.
You know what's also tier 2? Tusker Chariot. I don't think this tier thing for the Beastman have any merit. There's this thing called Rewards of Dread. Tier 2, 3 or 4 is all the same shit. So this thing that's literally naturally has immune psychology. As determined trait, grants it 3 leadership and immune psychology. But boost craving adds 4 leadership and another 4 leadership and perfect vigor. But they all the immune psychology. They have 75 base leadership. Determined is just the worst boost cravings. I just need to remove this term from the game. Please, for the love of everything that's holy and sacred, remove this shit from the game. Or make it the best trait ever. What the hell are you complaining, who here? You see items I have? This is like so much better than what it was before. And if I wanted to, I could add 5,000 dread to whatever I wanted. I can just clunk a bunch of this shit. What the hell are you on? Such a bizarre balance of power thing here. This is why the technology that gives Gors and Bestigers 10 armor should also work on Ungors. This auto resolve is really bad, we lose a third of our army. Well, the handgunners at the Outriders have very good results. Which they would not drop orders when the enemy starts fleeing.
Everything's
This better be good.
orchestral. Yes. Kazrak Dawaku. Exosus. Kazrak Azagui. We Nasar Guarma. Nefnarof. Seram Chaos. Chaos fails. Sangit Antu. War Darneth. Maradon Dar Armu. Ugo Fash Daru. Soba. Mansrarne.
On it!
Soon, or later, everything ends up. Rafka, father.
I'm here. We have quite a nice discount on the buildings here. I guess you can give it more if you had the next ruination. This is 4% off. This could be a 50% off. So this one should not wait. Let's see what happens on the next full moon before we start unlocking more stuff. We need what? 269. We need 51 mark. We got 14, 10. Unlocks rewards of Dread Army Capacity upgrade. Let's see if it's bullshit. We're gonna wait for the moon. Now we have 25% cheaper construction and supposed to unlock more armies.
Marathon!
Like 60% discount.
Akam Shabi Dallas!
So we'll reach Ruination level 7, turn 54. Unlocks rewards of Dread army capacity upgrade. So we can increase army capacity with with Dread. Purchase. So level 8 was just a typo there, so I don't even know how it works on. So for 1500 Dread we can unlock another army. And another army. Let's go up if you unlock again. Still 1500. Huh. It can be, right? It's not increasing if you purchase. It should be going up literally 500 every time, if not more. Before we get any new armies, we should unlock all these though. We have all the Lord in action, so top thing first, huh? This is not increasing in cost for some reason. Legend Lords have their own armies, but the other guys, every time they get rid of them and get them back, they get a new army. Yeah, it's not really worth recruiting anybody unless you get all that up. Well, at least Dread has a lot of value.
Never!
Nobody can select this to now. He was about to take it. Now it's not sellable. Well, it would have been a nice settlement for him. If he takes the fourth soul, I'm giving Feldorf. This is an incredible province for them as well, so we can give them that as well. If that happens.
Well, Axel, I refuse.
Make this quick fast, I'm busy.
And the best of this, we can give them every settlement tier 5. That can be tier 5. That's really good. So we could give them tier 5, tier 5, tier 3, tier 3, tier 5, tier 3. Just like that. One random lord just taking all this and sending, giving to them. I like this idea. Ulton has their friends, we'll get our own friend. Now we can get additional 2 arms as well. Declaring war price also makes a lot of sense. those territories should be under Klanskrier. Kind of direct them like that, instead of them starting a random war.
No time! Experiments to do!
What is Sartosa even doing? Maybe they're useful.
Aranessa salt
They
spike.
just got destroyed by Lioness. This is prime real estate for Skaven.
Hand me on my ship. Mouth full of urchin.
Klanskrier board to expand this direction next. If we make them grow very large, we need to have one army patrol to help them where they bleed. Yes, notice what just happened. We entered diplomacy, declared war on Sartosa, and all of a sudden we got put under full war. We lost all vision.
Slaughterhouse! Weary!
So we can recruit 2 more armies right now. We can also disband that guy and just get another one once the thing is up as well. The hell? Aha, it's actually getting this. I don't like I had the other ones. So tier level 2 and a den building. Yeah, that's a good building to have. But this is how every horde starts now. Hmm. Scorched grass, is that the centigrade building? You get a couple of lords, it's actually like 5,000 income a turn. You can dismantle this to get 6% back.
Let's run! Harski Guanlan! Pulkaku! Zahech! Da Wotmui! Mui Fagud of Crew! Darhara Chaos! Kushwa Washra! Kazlek Aktar Gzuf!
I still see Gelt.
Kashayas
I don't see Gelt.
Akash
I see Clan Morse.
Go on, man! For the wisdom of the land.
Clan Morse is rank 3, my friends! What is up?
Come, challenge me, challenge Clan Wars. I dare you. So, yes.
Got us a Karak circling the drain.
Onward!
Damn, good job. Quick was killing High King in the Fog War.
Quick.
They're working with Clan Rictus. Oh, damn, another Skaven clan around. We have BFFs with Skaven.
So good.
Looks like this replenishment from the Russia's host works everywhere. We are going to make sure Clan Skryre becomes a major power here. This is a fucked up state of the world here.
Lecture.
123 casualties, goddamn. Goddamn. It's a solid blood ground here. And it's far away from Skryre.
Warman!
What the fuck? Where the Clan Khazar? What the hell? What's this? The city sank underground.
Sarusra!
So additional armies can be used to create income for the basement due to horde starting at buildings. Interesting. We do struggle a little bit with money. Because everything is so expensive.
Del Kawas!
Well, what do we have here? Somebody is not garrisoning their capital. Isn't that Griffon Wood with no garrison? She's not even recruiting a fresh army, we're having next to no military. It looks like there was a huge stagnation here between Sylvania and Riker. Nobody was winning. Huge stalemate. Well, what do we have here? Another point bloody. Terrible damage though, but it's gonna be a Hearthstone. 27? Ching! Where the fuck you going, man? We're not gonna be able to reach a settlement. Look at this movement here, man. And the Wood Elf garrisons can do shit to us. I mean, you see what happened here? It's still worth raising for the money. Just moved us. We lose an entire turn because some kind of random thing that sometimes moves you and some doesn't move you. That is what it is. Army is damage for 2 turns. We do have actually a body counter on Morgul. We got body counter. That's bloody. He's the only one with it. 30,000. 30,000. Gotta do some ancillaries here. This is Frenzied Doom Bull. Pretty solid. This is a Discipline Great British Shaman of Wild. Solid General as well. Not sure when you're gonna need to get on this guy. What's the situation with heroes? 1 Gorbel, 1 Warherd. Borgor. So bizarre things happening, unlikely stuff happening if you haven't seen a chunk of this for a while. $23,000. That's mentor experience, huh? We need Unholy Power and Mantle of Crows. Regard skills.
I'll ignore that.
Emperor is beaten here. We can go bother chasing that army on the left. This is like 0 threat. Let's go for Lowland Forest. I wish I could give the Black Pit to the orcs and we take the forest.
Not possible.
Didn't invest into buildings here. We'll always abandon it and just take the forest instead. Maybe they're not adjacent. We have a cheap construction here. Cheaper. We'll investigate the Lowland Forest there. But it's in the same blood ground, but sometimes it doesn't matter. Raise in advance, yes. So we got returned where we came from, and now we can use the rest of our movement just to get back where we were. Nice. Incredible.
Action, Alpha! T-Rex Nets Winnies! Sweet raw chaos.
Incredible.
Nasar kuatmat! Kuat musya gaharamwi!
We're missing a building. This place here, huh? Tier 5 with only one extra building. This place is gonna get attacked first, really, here. It's coastal INS, Forest, Paravon, Coron. 18,000s. But then again, it is a technology that makes the cost of Hearts and Enchantment cheaper. It's like an oversight not to have something like that. Karak Norn. Let's see what happens here. This. We just need one open Hudson to do this. Wonder if they're just gonna get lobotomized at some point. This Gameblood is tier 4. That's that should do really well. Rice has no military, so it's all good there. Wish Grom and he could play nice. But Grom might attack at some point. Well, they just couldn't resist. It's like, look at that Doom Bull. Let's attack him. They can barely win even without our army being here.
Size Alpha! God Alpha!
So what do you guys think about the Empire and the Chaos Corruption? I think it's beautiful. Cost of skill. No cost of skill. This is the lunar eclipse. It's a little bit weaker than the solar eclipse. Let's get full replenishment. So we go for Fort Soul. We raise Hearthstone. And a tier 5 settlement. Tier 5 settlement. That's bugged. And then we trade it to Conscribe.
My infernal armory interests you. Yes, yes. Yes.
Now Clan Scryer has access to the Empire. And we click this, click here, click, 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 click. And Clan Scryer has super expanded. We can do this with 2 different armies. Because this place is useless to us, but damn huge.
So bad.
Another tier 5.
Make this quick fast. I'm busy. Apply.
And now Clan Scryer is in the Empire with a tier 5 settlement. Like I said, man, Skaven and Beastmen, BFFs, that's like perfect for each other.
What will Skaven blight?
We can give them Granstad for some reason. So we can give them Granstad because it's border, but not Karak Nor. So bizarre. Now, good question is, does the Oak of Ages prevent some of the settlements from being resettled? I know it shouldn't affect Karak Nor. We do lose some dread generation in the process, though. This is a hot mountain for us, though. Easy security here. It would be cool if we had the one on this side as well. It's like an early alarm if they're getting close to the Ataloran. Like on the right side, we can always see them, but on the left side we don't see right now. So Castle Carcassonne would have been ideal for that. We see this chunk here, but we don't see this chunk here. Five more ranks for switch model to get immortality. Okay. We are at 335, we need 500. I do want to keep the forests. Forests are main blood grounds. Every one of these forests should have something special here, not just generic stuff. I think Beastmen having a Hearthstone here would be something more special than having them like in Black Pit. But it's like the same shit. Why is there a cheaper construction here? He's a master mason. Oh my god. To build something truly awe-inspiring, one must first be inspired to envision a structure worthy of awe. Yes, the great builders, the Beastmen. It should be like something opposite for the Beastmen. That's one of the generic traits available to everybody.
man.
This Kazakh just reinforces here. We're opening another front here. Karahin is available for Klanskar. So this holds with 3 additional buildings. You recruit this guy, his horde, dismantle, get like 6,000 back. Disband him, and then recruit him again 5 turns later. He comes with a fresh horde that has all these buildings again. I mean, if you're hurting for money, you could do this on 2 armies. To do it faster, you would need rotate between 5 lords. These buildings always get generated when you recruit a new horde. Currently it's 4,800, and with this one, it will be is really a Ascendical building cost 6,000? Fucking hell. So we will get 2,400, 2,400, and 3,600. So we get 8,400. That's actually sim worth doing. It's abusing the game design, but that's a nice way to get some money with the extra capacity. As you can see, we are starting for resources. So we get this, and now every horde starts with those 3 buildings. We recruit a horde, we encamp, dismantle, get 8,400, disband the horde. Recruit a new one, next turn, encamp, dismantle, next turn, get 8,400, disband. Recruit a new one, next turn, encamp, dismantle, next turn, get 8,400. If we do it with 2 armies at the same time, we could double it. But we will need the extra spare lords, which would kind of cripple the mentor. But this could also be real generals that could also be leveling like that as well. If the mentor works with the beast on their bench. It's a nice way to get a bunch of money. It's almost enough when you do it every time to get a Banner of Madness for a new army or a champion essence. Beastmen, the great real estate liquidators. Buy cheap, sell high. Rinse and repeat. It's like those politicians buying something for $1 and then 5 years later selling it for the $200 million. And I said politicians, I mean businessmen with political ties. Like in this case, when it just moves back like that, is nice. But this guy now encamps, moves out of the way. Instead of progressing, we just get this mileage. This 2,400. 2,400, we have to see next turn if we get it. We should get it, because this building get a 6% of the money back. But we didn't pay for them, we just auto-generated due to our rewards of dread. Then with this band, in 5 turns he comes back with this building, another building that costs 6,000. We not really need it.
left eye.
What can do with the Kazakh here? It looks like the border is pretty safe here. Akkendorf is not a part of this this thing here.
Louis, go left. That car, one through.
Destroy the world of man.
Axel.
We're gonna get close to skill.
Kazakh Fazli. Kazakh armor. Dawakso. That's the Arifus.
I wanna see if we can get Lord of Force back. I want it back. I'll bend the Black Pit if I had to.
Kalkutar. Sword.
Dorsey, dar Opfa!
Gift of Chaos that gives 10 armor. Damn, that's sad.
Maradon, dar armu.
There's one harpy available. This one can be used on another army. It's a pretty nice unit. This one is probably the best in Morgul's army. Skrag is here.
Greg obeys.
What the fuck is Skrag doing here?
Matey
He
gifts.
doesn't have any enemies here.
Hunger.
Friendly with Clan Skry, I'll keep them alive.
Best.
Keep them alive. Let's go towards Kislev. Think you were safe? I can ambush you, but I can still reach you. Let's give them a little bit of free movement down. We'll get some free movement ourselves. Take the spot. So you're telling me we could have gotten close to them like that? Right next to them? I actually is gonna be under control. Yeah, we think attack Draika and nothing she could have done about it. But it's something Sylvania couldn't do in 36 turns. That's what happens when you come behind and you don't have a civilization to defend. You just destroy things.
What do you offer? Things for burn fuel in my warp forges?
It does have a non-aggression broken axe. No military access though. See if Klanskar can handle Nessa this time. Nessa was literally next, almost dead when we declared war. There's Guild and Steingart. That's my 6 armor for Kazakh's army. Harpies with 6 armor is pretty nice. Only all those beasts is 6 armors or something. Empire is dying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One and 2 can perform rituals. Oh, my 4 is back. Oh, my 4 is back. Why were those guys taking attrition anyways? High chaos corruption. What the hell? There's no chaos corruption here. The Plague of the Crow enables the attrition. But it's not from corruption. So Ikiklo is taking attrition but not the garrison. What the hell?
More warpstone! Now, now!
Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. Slaughter continues next time. Thanks for watching, and good night.